And some
All
bullets
right.
for your gun.
So another thing that was like, it didn't like make the headache worse. It just was an extra tedious thing. Actually, it was probably better because of the headache because I wasn't like paying attention to the time passing. But I had to like reset Windows and start over from scratch. I keep everything on OneDrive, so I didn't lose any data, like all of my art and notes for campaigns and stuff. I was smart enough to do that before. I have to like reinstall games and programs and all that. Obviously, Discord and OBS were a couple of the first things I got set up. Kapla.
What's up, Brian?
Hey, what up?
Feeling?
Hey, since I have you guys here, what does for Goose, Torafu, and Brian, what are your Saturdays looking like? Or this coming Saturday? And spoiler alert, I'm looking to have a makeup session for Deadlands.
I'm open.
After I do my morning thing with mom and grandma.
Of course. I usually
I'm
sleep
free
through
at the
that.
moment.
Okay, cool. Let me know if that changes, but tentatively, I'd be down really any time for Saturday to hang out and do that. So
Okay.
let me know, and I will let you know. But I will tentatively plan for that so we can squeeze that in.
Cool.
Cool.
Currently, we are awaiting the arrival of Varuk in chat. They are in Roll20. I anticipate that any time now.
Did you complete the quest?
It is not. No. No.
Fun.
What have you done?
Well, I'm not going back to this facility.
Yep. It ended up being way more of a hassle than it's worth. I can hear it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm fucking lost.
I think the way out's over here.
If you exit the server, would you come back in where you left, or do you spawn back at your base?
You come in exactly where you left. So if you exit in an area where zombies spawn, you're gonna come back and zombies most likely.
Yeah, that's cool. Except for I think I exited my game. Well, it was only a trial game. I'm not attached to it. I can delete that character and start over. I'm pretty sure I was in like a junkyard with a bunch of zombies swarming in when I quit. Because I went in to go get my backpack, and I didn't realize that they could randomly like spawn in and stuff. Like I looked around, there was nothing in there, and then I was just fucking around, and all of a sudden I got killed from behind, and was like, "What the hell?" Somewhere, some way, I woke up. The assholes.
Girlfriend's behind you.
Yep.
Girlfriend behind me. That's my favorite. The dancer, or stripper zombie, whatever you call it. My favorite zombie because it's one of the few with jiggle physics.
Gotcha.
You know, you knock her head off, and she sits there and jiggles at you, and I'm just like, you know what?
It's a zombie jiggle, though. Like, is it really? To each their own. I'm not trying to kink shame. Never mind.
Hey, all I'm saying, before it gets lonely in the apocalypse.
But okay, so here's my actual serious question: if you bang a zombie, is it necrophilia?
Absolutely.
Gross.
It's a fucking corpse.
It's alive though.
Literally.
I
It's
guess
a fucking corpse. Ah,
unalive.
literally. Fucking
Well played, Goose.
here's some magazines.
Goose goes muted. Dooney, I've seen your ring indicate, but I'm not hearing you. I don't know if you're trying to chime in there or if it's background noise.
It's picking up the TV noise.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear anything, so I wasn't sure if you were chatting and we were missing it. I wanted to be sure.
No.
While we are gathering and settling in and stuff, you guys are welcome to take a look at your goals. Let me know if you have to re-roll
Thank
any
you.
of those.
I'm pretty sure I fucked up Torfus.
Can
Wait, what?
confirm. Your goals?
My goals.
Yeah, I was just saying if anybody needed goals re-rolled, I can do that. And Brian said, I already fucked up Torfus. So that means a goal for you
Hey.
completed.
Hey.
I'll add a
The
new
hell?
goal. Ways to steal Torafu's glory.
What the fuck?
I'm a tofu stealing fool.
It's all the time. I used to play a game called World of Tanks a lot with Joe, buddy of mine, and I would always take the last hit on a tank because then he would like he says I vultured his kill, so I'd take the last hit and kill steal, then I would just go I'd drive off.
Welcome, Tsukoro.
Hello.
I was just writing in Roll20. I was just going to ask you if you were going to be without voice today because I saw you logged in there, but not on the Discord. And I was like,
Oh,
But
nah,
you logged in right in the middle of me typing the sentence. Good timing.
I want to go serve myself some pizza.
Oh, hell yeah.
I would eat pizza. I can't say much. I had Drew's chicken. That's also good.
What is your go-to pizza type?
Uh,
I'm a basic bitch. Pepperoni.
I get the buffalo chicken one from Domino's.
Ooh, nice.
Good.
That is a good one.
Barbecue chicken.
That one's
Barbecue
also good.
No, I've never really liked buffalo chicken. But the one place I did try it from, I think they just put way too much sauce on it was the issue.
Oh, amateur pizza makers. All about balance. My dad worked at a pizza place for a long time. So as much as I'm myself not at all a pizza chef, I have passed down wisdom as such. I like Hawaiian and then like the everything meat combo. I usually go half and half with both of those.
I got you.
Carnivorous with a sweet tooth.
Hawaiian's good. Sometimes we get that one.
Oh yeah. So I wouldn't say that because people, there's the great argument: does pineapple belong on pizza? To me, no topping belongs on pizza. Pizza, to me, is the bread base, and then you can put whatever the fuck you want on it. Chocolate sprinkles? Why not? It belongs there if you put it there.
It's like asking to define what a sandwich is.
Oh God, yeah.
Well, technically, hot dog is a taco. I mean, I want to kind of get into it.
I love those arguments when they talk about like the wraps and burritos and tacos and stuff.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Hot dog, American taco. Which encapsulates like the laziness and the processed food aspect and
What are you doing, Goose?
I was going to do my inventory and talking to the girls.
Ah.
Did you go to the other quest?
Yeah, I went with Citizen because, people are waiting on me.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I wasn't even going to worry about it. I failed mine. Here.
I did.
You're a bastard.
Alright, I'll hop off this.
I'll be right back.
oh, will you? Quick, while he's away.
Oh, yes.
Everyone.
Somebody quick. Fuck him with character sheet.
Well, I was going to say we need to invite him to the forum and then surround him. And then someone take the role of Brutus. Someone take someone be Cassius.
Hell yeah.
I think who would roll be Brutus.
It too, Brutus. It too.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know if who would get sick enjoyment out of backstab you.
I was more saying for the friendship of Palmer and his previous character. I did not mean to imply anything unsavory about Torafu's nature out of table.
He implies about his own nature. And that right, Fu.
My knife has a hankering, and only your belly will satisfy it.
Excuse me. I'm not being a bastard if I'm being correct.
I mean, depending on delivery, one could be both, I think. I learned that.
Correct that.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Like, during the Bush administration, I was very proselytizing about politics and religion, and I'm sure it was really annoying to interact with me or, like, have me on Facebook during that time period, because I was in, like, conspiracies and stuff, and I was incredibly like condescending, and it was not conducive for like growth and conversation. I was just a dick trying to wave myself around in people's faces, and it wasn't cool. But we all grow.
Which Bush?
Bush 2. I was too young during Bush 1.
Yeah.
Bush 2, electric boogaloo.
Yeah.
W.
Yeah, you know what? I was I wasn't really into politics and shit during the second one, but even I was like, yeah, you know what? God damn, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, for all the things, like, it's so funny for me to look back and look at how, like, anti-Bush I was, and then he's a cuddly teddy bear next to, like, Trump. As much as, like, they have, I think, a similar mental capacity. Like, I mean, Bush was, I feel like, more of a puppet than just an ignorant douche. I don't know. Sorry if I'm stepping on any political toes. Maybe I shouldn't, Dooney talking to Coro there. No, and that's the thing, too. Like, again, it's kind of my nature to be, I think, argumentative about stuff I'm passionate about. And so I have to check myself before I riggedy wreck myself, you know?
Right.
And I've also become more tolerant, I think, like, to each their own. Like, I've become kind of apathetic to, like, as much as I don't necessarily disbelieve the conspiracy stuff I was into, I just don't care, because it's already passed. Like, whatever they wanted to accomplish, they did. It's done. It's over. There's nothing we can do about it. I don't want to talk about Building 7, because no one cares.
Hey, we're damned if we do, and we're damned if we don't.
Yeah. So, whatever.
The fuck is Building 7?
God damn it! Don't get me started, sir. Are you doing that on purpose?
Yeah, kind of was.
Okay, so I'll give you the quick breakdown. On the World Trade Center
Oh, you
complex, there are a bunch of buildings. Building
Button
7 wasn't hit by a plane, but still collapsed on its own footprint. That's all I'll say. You can look into it if you want, but be careful of the rabbit hole, because then you'll eventually be like, oh my god, the world's run by lizard shapeshifter people, and that's fucking ridiculous. So
Well,
if
is it
you
not?
do look into it, tread softly. That's all I'm going to say. But Building 7, yeah, not hit by a plane. Why did it collapse on its own footprint? It's suspicious. But again, it already happened. They got the Patriot Act. Who cares? We have to move on.
Right. Fucking stupid.
I mean, did they let Pearl Harbor happen? Probably.
Oh,
But we're over that, and we beat the Nazis. So, what do you trade? Everything I've just discussed is above my pay grade.
That's fine. I don't get paid.
right.
Yep.
What was the movie where, like, it was a road trip movie, and the kid,
Euro
they're all
Trip?
talking about how they're not being paid as much, and then the one kid with the red hair, he's like, you guys are getting paid?
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's they're on RV and like
Mhm.
smuggling direct, something like that.
Yeah, it's got Sudeikis and Jennifer Aniston. And then like
Jennifer
that nerdy
Aniston.
kid, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the like girlfriend in the movie. That nerdy redheaded kid, like eventually like got cut and a better haircut, and then is like all sexy now. If you're into that, like I'm not into dudes, but if you are, he definitely cleaned up nice.
God damn it. Fucking. I keep seeing Zara's photo that Brian made. Yeah, that's absolutely give me your liver kind of woman.
The eye intensity, just
Right.
unblinking, intense stare.
Yeah, sure will.
I will
Ah.
have your samples.
Oh shit, what are we listening to? This is DS9? No.
No, it's
Voyager?
Voyager.
Voyager,
It's
yeah.
like, yeah, synth version. There's a couple over like in the whole sci-fi tunes
Oh,
playlist. There's a
Brian?
couple synth versions
not-
of Star Trek themes.
Not Brian. The guy that I've known for years that I've just been playing with. What the fuck is your name?
Goose.
Would you like me to stream for you?
Sure.
God
Boo.
damn it.
Hey, lifetime buddy of mine. What's your name again? Who are you? All right.
I swear
We've
to
only known
God.
each other for like fucking 10 years, man.
Did we?
Yeah,
Wait, have we?
Yes,
I don't
I know you
fucking know.
before I had
You
my
were
daughter.
at my
We used to
wedding.
play-
You're the godfather of my children. You gave me a
Okay,
I
liver.
know
How
you're
do you
not.
not know my name?
He's ready for
yeah.
the kidnap my child today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yes. The fat guy on the internet demands your presence. He's like, that's the beginning of 48 hours later or whatever.
In the first 48.
That's it. God damn it.
I gotta say, Dooney, your character looks like it's straight from Alien vs. Predator.
She's both alien and predator.
But
It's a
she's
good
handsome
amalgamation
girl.
of the both of them, yeah.
Yeah, she has, she's a, Tony, what's your character's alien race called?
Dendu?
Dindu.
Dendu. Yeah, she's a Dendu. So they got, like, tentacles for hair, and he's, like, another version of Dendu with
Yeah,
different
Varuk is
tentacles
also
for
a
hair.
Dindu. Different families and stuff, yeah.
And they have a Dendu kid. Not together.
Well, as much as Dooney would say they are now.
Yeah, I was like, you're taking
Varuk
care of
didn't
this
get a
kid.
vote. He just got grandfathered into parentage.
It's like, you're doing it.
I don't say that. Zara says that.
Man. Uh,
Fair.
What's with Baby Cat?
I found a damn near feral Volna, which is my race, in an orphanage, and realized that she needs to actually go back to the home planet and get into a family, or she's just going to be a feral Volna, which is not good for anyone. So I'm
Easy
taking her back.
solution. Black trash bag, ditch.
No.
I mean, she is a kitten.
She is a kitten.
I suppose a ditch in this place would be just some moon somewhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, so I'm going to take her to Volna, kick her out of my ship, say good luck, and leave.
Go find a nice, happy family.
No, but I've been trying to beeline it to Volna to get her off my ship. We just keep getting delayed after delayed after delayed.
Things and stuff.
It's all right though.
Space is distracting.
Space is distracting. Exactly right. What
Nice.
did we do last time we played?
Old guys in cans that just keep coming out. It's weird.
Right? Oh fuck! I found this big can that says "whoop ass" on the side. I opened it up. This old guy was in it.
Yep. That's exactly it.
Well, for the sake of recapping, I'll go ahead and slide us back over to here. And whoever
Oh,
wants
that's right.
free inspiration
Yeah.
is welcome to dive in. It was our last session was very combat oriented as you guys
Yeah,
went through the levels and tried not to die.
through the levels. We finished saving all the whatever it's called. I took that as a trophy.
Salnoi.
Took that head as a trophy. Yeah, rescued all the Selma except for that guy. And like a pile of ash that I think is supposed to be right there too. And then I think Zara took one of these.
I've got my trophies listed on my sheet.
Yeah. And we left the spiders alone because fuck spiders. But I think we were waiting for the lizard guys to get done.
Well,
Yep.
there was actually, with the ending of our last session, there was a message pending that was blinking from them.
That's right. We had a message pending for them.
Yeah.
We reported to the station. We've all got back to the ship. I now have a ship full of Salnoi on top of everything the fuck else to get the hell off a ship.
And they're invading my space.
Exactly, right? We can't have anyone invading Zara's space. Random autopsies just start popping up.
So, also at the end of the last session, Zara had found a couple of them snooping about inside her medical bay, and had to shush them out, and then looked and could tell that they were in fact getting into stuff. The cabinet's
Did
open.
Zara ever figure out the cure for
Not
the?
yet. You have
Yeah.
all of the pieces. You just have to put them together now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, too, both Zara and Max were going to be putting their heads together to rework the bots and eliminate their collective AI, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So that is also a pending thing that is on their to-do list. Yes. With the mechanical menace having been defeated, our heroes are on board their ship. Blinking message alert. And personal to-do list pending. There is, of course, a whole space station with a few things to do and explore and check out. There was also too, Mr. Varuk is familiar with an exotic fruit that matched a similar composition of what the Salnoi subsist on, as they are unable to consume the things that you guys eat.
So what would you guys like to work on first?
Maybe the cure?
Well, that's all fine and good, but I think getting these guys fed should be a priority.
Let's flip a party. Let's go.
I mean, shouldn't the station be safer now at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, Varuk and I can go get the fruit if you and Zara would like to work on the cure.
I'm fine with that. While you're out there, can you pick up an energy drink or some coffee for me? No cinnamon?
Damn it! I was just gonna say cinnamon flavor, if you can.
That trauma's still fresh.
We gotta get those people out of my med bay.
Oh, they're not in your
Sooner
med bay
we-
anymore. You have shooed them away.
Oh, thank goodness.
Start thumping heads, kicking rumps.
Did they mess anything up?
They were digging through stuff. The check that you did didn't reveal anything further beyond that, but you can tell they were rummaging through stuff. There's cabinet doors open and the like.
Say half of that is them trying to find something to eat, so figure we get them fed, quick we get them settled down. Yeah, so
Hey, it seems like there's a message waiting.
yeah, I can wait. God damn it.
How do I make the cure?
All you need to body is one vulnerable child.
What's that?
A Volna child? That is the young girl in Area 10.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yeah, he was kidding. You do not need the Volna child to complete your serum. No, you'll just have to make some medical checks. You do have your lab. You have all of the pieces in order.
And I'm willing to help so you can have advantage.
Ooh, chemistry supplies. I will allow for the advantage given the help of Mr. Max and your chemistry supply awesome roll there. With a 23 in your result, you will be able to have a working prototype by tomorrow morning. You have everything set up. You now have to let it sit and develop a little bit. Have computer run some what-if tests using the station database of different alien DNA types, because there are a ton of different species here, and you want to make sure that your cure doesn't give somebody something else as a side effect.
Which would suck.
Yeah. So as a final to that, can I please have you roll a xenobiology? Okay. Side note, you guys realize that the Salnoi themselves, not at all showing any kind of plague indication, but since their DNA was used as part of it, they're probably not susceptible.
Handy.
And it'll only take you about an hour to get all that going and set up. You're very proficient. A lot of it is the waiting and processing through the system testing and
Oh, all we can do is wait.
space AI helping you with that. So yeah, on a good track there.
Baruch, why don't you take the lead for the fruit thing since you know what you're looking for?
I do
Let's get some-
apologize. You got super quiet, Mr. Torafu.
said, why don't Varuk take the lead since he knows what fruit he's looking for?
Get some fruit. Cool.
You'll want to speak with Gravix over at the Graviton Groceries.
Cool.
The fruit so I can make the synthetic food for the yellow people.
Yeah. Mhm. Let's go.
Are we doing anything?
Hmm?
It just got real quiet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think we're waiting.
I think Varuk and Toan were talking about heading into the station to visit the grocer.
Let's go.
Yeah, I told Varuk to take the lead on that.
And away we go.
This way we go. He wants you to switch maps there.
Still getting that message.
Yeah.
It's just
The whole ship's vibrating at this point. Alright, so we head into the Galaxy Groceries or whatever it's called.
yeah, buddy. And we stab the guy and take all his inventory. Let's go.
Where are you going to stab him? Gravix is a member of a race. They have kind of a semi-transparent gelatinous outer layer that reflects light, so they kind of look like living prisms. And then their body within is composed of a complex network of interconnected sacs. It's almost like their body is a neural network. But anyway, they have, by means of their biology, the ability to manipulate gravity to a degree.
Oh.
But yeah, so if you want to stab this person, they don't necessarily have...
Sack from left, straight on till death.
And they will have a display at their main counter that translates for the ability to communicate. They can understand you, but because they communicate mostly through light, both pulses and colors, spectrum, you don't speak that. And I don't even know if your eyes can see all the spectrums that they communicate through. So as such.
Yeah, let Varuk take the lead since he knows what he's looking for.
Yeah. I asked the guy if he has said fruit.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the base pods of the fruit themselves. Here at this store, what he offers are petals from the outside of it. So kind of like, what are they called? Artichokes? And those petals that he offers usually come as a side enhancement.
Don't I? I think I bought some a while back. No, this is the temple. Never mind. No, wait. Yeah, the Jeep jelly petals. I do have some of those. Hey, we didn't even have to come here.
You wanted the whole fruit. And now
That's
you
true.
know why it seems so familiar.
Yeah. Huh. All right. Well,
And why he's out.
Yeah. Let's go, tofu.
Do we eat the whole fruit or just the leaves?
Yeah, he doesn't have the fruit, so I mean...
You can use the leaves for the basis that would be needed to create their food sustenance, yes. It would be more potent
Also,
and a greater quantity if you had the whole fruit, because they could consume as well the soft and fleshy base pod, but the petals themselves will do.
Hey, also give me a thermos of earth coffee or whatever the closest equivalent you have. Did you catch that?
There's some coffee. Woo-hoo.
Josh?
Do you guys have a Starbucks here? Just like... Oh my god.
Oh no, what happened to Josh?
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
here.
Got rough. Oh, okay. Did you not hear me? There we go.
So brew fusion and Starbucks. Let's go.
Alright, how much for Astro Brew Fusion Elixir?
I just wanted to give you more info here on your special coffee. This drink, because they've been able to figure out a way, used to be a lot more expensive, but now that they can acquire that the milk easier, it has moved down from has moved down from an expensive meal and drink down to a cheap meal and drink, which will be 10 cubles, per person. And that is the price of like a whole meal and drink typically for cheap, but the Space Starbucks, of course, will charge you full meal price for just the coffee. They used to be 50, so be glad you didn't come here
Yeah,
a year or two ago.
and we'll head back to the ship.
Glowing blue coffee sounds really intriguing, and it probably doesn't smell like cinnamon.
It does not smell like cinnamon, but you do see that the liquid that's swirling within, it's not because you stir it, it's because it's an inherent property. Like it's kind of perpetually self-mixing and, yeah, spinning like the galaxy
Part of me
itself.
wants to put this in glass and just watch it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fascinating. But you could also pass by other stellar things, or there are different art expressions. You having just been unfrozen and walking around alien space station, like everything is just a wow, holy crap. Like,
dude, I'm gonna turn into a hoarder with nothing but these glass containers of shit I thought that was cool.
Everyone else is just like, why do you have all that garbage?
It's like, look at this whirly thing. I'm like, we see it every day. Is
Surely
something wrong
that
with
belongs in the garbage, no? Curie when you pick up junk in Fallout.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I think Curie is probably my favorite companion in 4.
Dog meat.
After you give her the synth body. Pardon spoilers.
Oh no.
So, in other news, the petals themselves, if you want to get a substantial amount, you'd probably want to spend up to the 50 cubal amount in order to accommodate all of the Salnoi you have on board. You could feed them directly with the petals, or if you get a smaller amount at 15, you can just get a couple more petals and then have Zara synthesize something with that basis, or you could do both. But
50?
yeah, feeding them the petals directly would provide instant nourishment, but would be costly because, again, it's not as nourishing as their asteroid fungus that they grew up on.
Well, about 50 cubes worth.
All right. And you can still pull out a couple for the synthesizing, but yeah, if you want to feed them like immediately, get them better, that would be the best way.
Yeah, that's kind of the intent. And then after, as soon as we got the salad and the coffee, I'll just head straight back to ship.
Let's go.
Then, since we come back, I'm going to assume both of them are in the med bay.
Yeah, I'll move me.
I'm with Charlotte.
Probably.
What are you and Charlotte up to?
Just hanging out, chit-chatting.
All right, I'll give Max his coffee.
Oh, thank God.
Here's your coffee.
All right. Whoa, it's blue. All right, alien coffee. All right. He sniffs it real quick. Okay, no cinnamon. Nice.
It tastes absolutely like cinnamon. As an aftertaste, just to fuck them.
Damn it, no.
Yeah, I'll ping Zara to come back to the med bay.
I'm in the med bay.
You're in the med bay. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
She came
I'll
back
give
when.
I'll give her a couple of leaves. After you're done with the cure, can you use those to synthesize some food for the Salnoi? I'm going to take the rest of these and feed them.
With the process running on the cure currently, and with that roll there, you will have a testable sample available in 2 days. So tomorrow morning, cure, next morning, synthesized sample for the Salnoi.
I need to dissect a couple of them so
Yeah,
that
it's not
I know
happening.
more of them, and I can make the food better.
There were a couple of bodies
Yeah, you can have those.
that one of them got crispy fried, if you remember. The other one got crispy fried less. And you got a sample from the less crispy fried. I do
Oh,
recall.
yeah.
So, yes, you do have that available. I
I'm
thought that
gonna go
Farouk got tired of our bullshit and left, but no, it's still here.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the first Salnoi, to the area on the left there, and I'm going to hand them a couple of leaves or however much I'm going to hand each one of them. And then I'm going to kind of point to the mouth and his toe in his own mouth and kind of make a chewy eating motion.
Before you finish
Salnoi.
your eating motion, you realize one of them kind of takes the sample and is kind of smelling at it, and then looking at his companions, and then kind of does like a tentative taste, and then eats it pop like a marshmallow gone. The others scramble toward you, all eager to be fed as such.
Yeah, I'll divide.
That it's viable.
I'll divide it amongst all of them so y'all can have something to eat.
Single
So because
file
you
line.
just, what was that? Sorry, Vert.
I said single file line.
Line up for your food. Yeah, no, they don't follow any kind of single file instructions. They'll be clamoring like children over a broken pinata.
Yeah, they're fucking hungry.
Oops. I didn't mean to roll that.
Are you sure? Because them's not bad rolls.
I'm analyzing the sample of the Salnoi. So I can make a better food for them.
So your base existing analysis is pretty handy. The check on the food sample itself, you are able to extract the specific nutrients you need to facilitate the feeding of the Salnoi. Bonus thing, you realize that the Salnoi flesh and blood is an extremely effective fuel, for all that Sorium eliminates a lot of the need for fuel. Most everything is Sorium powered. It is a nice backup, or, if you need like a little self lantern or something.
So we
Again,
should keep a
like,
couple of them? In case we run out of sorium.
That's not what I'm implying. Actually, that could be dangerous. Free
It's
I'm pretty
insight.
sure that's what you said.
just
Well,
a wall of
it's not. You
solenoid in
drew.
the engine compartment, all
God.
strung up, fucking arms, legs spread out,
Wait,
fucking
sodium.
with needles jabbed into them, leaking down into a fuel pump.
You
I
realize
need
that
some
their
sodium.
biology being used as a basis for a plague is not the only way the Salnoi could be weaponized and thus abused by a nefarious species otherwise.
So better in our hands than in someone else's.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. But yeah, if you were to like make like a plasma grenade out of their DNA or something, very volatile. It can exponentially pop, burn, chain reactions, molecular level. And that's as far as my expertise goes in being able to woo woo science that.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Kind of like for those who are familiar with Ender's Game, there's a device called the Little Doctor because it's a molecular disruption device, so MD. Um, but when you fire at a thing, it causes a chain reaction and then spreads and goes to other things. And so he eventually like fires at a planet. And anyway, long story short, yeah, it could create kind of a similar reaction on the way of explosive nature.
Well, that's frightening.
It is. Well, you couldn't weaponize. You would need like a lot of Salnoid to create that effect on a planetary level. That's not to say you couldn't clone a bunch and then just have them in pods or strung up in the way Toan was talking about. Anyway, I don't believe any of you would have that ambition. It's really more of an alarming concern than, ooh.
I don't know. Someone did just start his own mercenary group.
I need a laboratory.
Some
So
cloning
does
Max
pods.
is in
lab
Max is in the
upgrade
corner
machine.
going like, you know what? Maybe Martin was right. Maybe just some of these people need Jesus. I don't know.
What the heck is Jesus?
What's a Jesus?
I've been asking Martin that for years.
Anyway, after they're fed, I will go and finally check this message.
For the record, the Dendu will in fact have a Jesus figure in their background history. There are parallels.
It's oh Jesus.
Born on
It
space December 25th, carrying
is
12 space disciples, etc. Because the Jesus
So,
myth has been repopulated. Jesus' story, his biography, is not the first time that biography has been written. It's actually plagiarized from like a whole bunch of Mediterranean gods, all from Egypt to. Anyway, we're not here for theology lessons. Toan is checking the message coming in. It is only in text, it is not in audio. You get a very quick message, and this again coming from your Makotai friends, passengers. I don't know if you call them friends. They did. They were a major player in stopping you guys from being taken over by that captive you had, whom, by the way, is still in your air quotes brig. The message simply states, we have been able to track and corner our quarry. They are at a music club on the station. We have moved in to engage, but find ourselves outnumbered. They have allies and strange drake creatures. And then the typing is in the middle of a sentence and ends. And,
Oh
but
shit.
transmission was sent.
Probably didn't have time to finish typing.
The homies. They're
I'll
in trouble.
get on comms to everyone
They
on
hit
the
the
ship.
dance floor.
It looks like our
Unts.
Tokai passengers are in a spot of trouble. While their hunt is none of our business, if you would like to assist them, we can.
They did help us fight the first group that was after them.
You can tell that their message, in alluding to their potentially being outnumbered and facing new threats, you know that it's not in their nature. They would be too proud to ask for help, but if they state their situation and a friendly person offers it, it's not a stain on their honor. They would never admit that they're incapable of taking care of this situation, but they've implied it's a difficult one.
I'm sure that was difficult enough for them to do. I'll walk over to the comm thing and hit a button because I've been using Analyze device all over this ship, so I'll happily help.
Varuk can travel through walls and space to the other parts of your ship.
He is the Desert Lord.
Touche.
Yeah, he got hit with a teleporter accident. Just travel places.
Yeah, he
That would
just
be a
keeps
cool
blinking and
ability.
never stops.
Right? Misty step.
Alright.
Only sucks when you're trying to take a dump.
Never know where we'll end
Oh,
up.
my bed!
That's
Oh, god damn it!
part of the mystery, okay?
Oh,
Part of
my
the joy.
lord.
So yeah, I'll start making my way to the down the ramp because we're going to be heading out to help people.
Okay.
Yo, kill somebody, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll just wait at the bottom of the ramp for people.
Zara may be tickled, may appreciate that Varuk took time to poke his head in the medbay and be like, hey, we're going to go do some stuff. Might be coming around to your forced family situation.
I don't force anyone.
You just inform them how it is.
Yes, exactly.
God damn it.
Do I force you to breathe? No. Okay.
No. Do I tell you it's important for your living? Yes.
I'm assuming that we got a full rest, right? Or no? No,
Yes.
huh? We did?
If you want. When you came back
Yeah.
to the ship, all of this stuff was waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've been stuck at whatever they're doing for like 8 hours.
Okay. Alright. Just asking that. I know for like full on spells and everything. So we might be going into this empty-handed if we go right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys are welcome to have... I'm pretty sure that we arranged for you guys to have taken a rest when you got back.
Yep,
things
because we were
considered.
spent.
Yeah.
What did they say they were fighting in their message?
They said that their target had acquired allies, and there was some mention of some kind of drake creatures.
Do I have time to study up on the thing, i.e. choose my chosen?
Yes, you do.
That would be beasts again.
Let me confirm. Just a moment, please.
That they're not a monstrosity or something.
Right. And are you wanting to focus on the Gale Deserter or the Drake type?
Probably the Drake.
The creature type you are going to want to focus on is Dragon.
It's not one of the options that I have. But, okay.
What are the options you have?
Aberration, Automaton, Beast, Bio-Nanatants. I don't know what that is. Constructs, Empyreans, Goliaths, Monstrosities, Netherants, Plants, or Primordials. And if I choose alternatively, I can choose 2 types of humanoid, such as Alphax, Lorandi, Matokai, and so on.
Okay, so you would want to choose either Beast to qualify for the Drakes, or do the humanoid thing for the Gale Guard.
Yeah. No, let's do beasts.
I'm wearing my family suit now.
If I'm gonna go kick ass, I'm gonna go kick ass looking good.
Go.
And it has camouflage properties.
Huh? Let's do it. Alrighty. We'll go to the bar.
Alright, so let me see here. We've got with Mercantile. Let me actually go there too. And it is not the Mercantile, it is the Entertainment.
Entertainment.
Sorry, wrong pocket.
Ha!
There it is. I was like, where's number 3? I couldn't see it very well. I'm going to move that down a little bit so it's easier for you guys to see too. Bloop. So you guys have not yet visited the Grave Groove. It's a 0G dance club. So the dance floor is equipped with adjustable gravity fields. I do believe there was a handout for the space station.
Yes.
Is there? Somewhere, maybe? Give one for the jazz song.
I see Roof Station Bounty Hunters.
Maybe. I did not give a handout with the full descriptions. Maybe I was wanting to kind of spoil it when you arrived instead of in advance. So, for some information,
Information.
there you are. When you approach the Grave Groove Dance Club, it looks vacant, although you can still hear the music oomsing inside. Not the usual flow of crowd. There is no bouncer present at the door.
Something tells me this is a trap.
It looks deserted as you are approaching. But because
Well,
the
if they
music
can
is
hear,
playing, you presume it became deserted in media res.
Right. Well, before I even go in, I'm going to be hiding my presence.
Come again, sorry? Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah. Where you at?
Oops, I didn't mean to roll twice.
There.
I assumed that you were using an inspiration.
No, I don't have any inspiration.
Did you guys get a free Christmas inspiration?
I have not used one yet. No.
You should all have one free Christmas inspiration. Happy holidays and Happy New Year.
Woo!
Whether or not you believe in baby Jesus believes in you.
All right, 16. Yeah, not bad.
And I get one for that bullshit little recap.
Indeed. Recaps
Yay.
will always give inspiration. Alrighty. And so, let me put your tokens on the token layer. And pop you guys over to the map labeled Dance with Death.
Oh,
It sounds like a Space Rangers episode. Dance with death. Because it's a space. It's a dance club. Anyway.
Where are we here? The top picture, the bottom picture. I see
Bottom
it's the
picture.
bottom
In
picture.
the bottom picture. Top picture will be another area of the place that is currently unpopulated, but would be main bar and the DJ's area. That's where Stella would be at. Stella has lost her groove. Can you get it back for her? That's a movie anyway.
Or Stella.
How Stella got her groove back is the title, if you're wondering. Who was it? Was it like Angela Bassett or something? Anyway.
Yeah.
So, in coming in, because you guys are taking a stealthy approach, you're going to be privy to the scene. You see, distant in the corner, they appear to have your Makotai friends in an ice web. They are contained, they are frozen in place, they look like ice statues, kind of, but it's like ribbons of ice, so it's not totally encompassing. Initiative. But yes,
I'm
you do
assuming
see.
we meet it soon.
absolutely nice. Oh,
Yeah, it's pending.
must be cold.
But you have a moment to assess and discuss your situation before things will kick off. There won't be a surprise round, but you guys are stealthed in. You'll be able to kind of position yourselves and prepare as such. And so you do see a couple more deserters. They have, in fact, brought allies, and you see a couple of the ice drakes. Who are not currently active. They're kind of flanking them. They look a little bit impatient in their place. And why? Why does my initiative always stack people at the bottom?
I mean, it likes us.
I was complaining about this in the Dragonlance game because, like, with a couple of exceptions, it was just a huge stack at the bottom of the order of a bunch of Dragon Army soldiers. Like,
Yeah, they're peons. I don't expect them to have great decks.
touche. And it looks like Toan making a move there. You do have the first turn on the initiative, so you are welcome to act as such. Um, so because the floor has the squares, um, I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to see the grid here, and I can make it different levels of opacity. But you can see, like, putting the grid down does confuse the grid because of the floor markings. I don't know if that helps or if I should turn it off. Let me
That's
know.
fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't bother me at all.
All right. I'll go ahead and leave that up then.
Are these raised?
Not enough for cover, but yes, like it is kind of a step up. Those
Like
little
that's
things
coverable.
provide only partial cover, but yes, they are tables. Space tables.
Space tables.
And prior to initiative starting, Varuk, is there a position you would like to take here in the upper quarter?
Probably here. Yeah, here.
Alrighty.
And prior to kicking all this off, I'm put Hunter's Mark on that sucker.
The ice drake fucker.
Uh-huh.
Marked. All right, well, Toan naturally getting top of the initiative order, incredibly dangerous on his first attack when no one has acted yet. You hear one of them say, "Boss, somebody's in here." And they start to look around. Of course, you guys have kind of stealthed your way in. Something gave away that your presence is here, so there won't be surprise attacks. They are on alert.
Well, mine are anyway, because of reasons.
Oh yeah, you still have those things all click in, so you're good.
Alrighty, so we main hand, offhand, main hand again, tactical ambush. All on that guy. Unless he dies before my third or fourth one, then I'm going to switch to the other one.
Duly noted.
Alright, make sure the hunter's mark is put in. These are all advantage. Main hand, offhand,
Damn,
main
sir.
hand.
You
Is he
do have
dead?
advantage on these.
That's it's already 41 damage. 40 something damage, like 42.
I think 44?
44? Yeah.
And the ice dragon will shriek in icy drake language. I don't know if you guys speak drake.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, but very much. What is your fourth attack from?
Tactical ambush. And that one gets +3 because of my wisdom. +3 damage if it hits.
One additional attack, brother. If the attack hits. Wisdom. I'm just trying to figure out, because I think...
Level 5, so I get extra attack. So main hand. I have an offhand weapon, so offhand. And then tactical ambush attack. Main hand again. Or whichever hand you want, because it's the same.
We'll have to discern that. Because I'm just not sure that with one attack you get an attack with both hands.
Yeah, you use your bonus action to do the offhand attack.
Yes. Exactly.
Is Hunter's Mark a bonus action?
It is, but I thought you let me put it on him before we started off.
No, you guys were able to maneuver to your positions, but weren't able to activate any powers.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
so
take away
we just
the last
remove the...
attack, and then just add 3 to the third one.
Okay. Thank you for bearing with me.
That'd be 47.
So your shot's incredibly accurate. You know that your last shot there was close to not penetrating the icy hide. As a note, being a hunter, you observe those types of things. Will not require a check for you. The drake is going to stretch its wings out, and you see a little bit of a stutter in its movement. You see it's incredibly hurt, for as much as it's not bleeding a whole lot. You know that you hit vital points, and there is steam coming off of it from those wounds. It is, when it attempts to move, very slow. So you know you hurt it, and it's incredibly close to death, but it's trying not to be dead.
And then after that, I will. Where's the door over here?
Mhm.
And then I'll run outside, take cover outside the door.
And by way of, I guess I technically should have put the picture up top down, because if you were to keep going south down here, you'd be essentially moving through this, where you can see there's some battle marks here in the club where there was fighting, and then that top area. So it's kind of backwards.
Oh.
Sorry about that. But yeah. So where you're
So
moving would be to like the entrance of the club from the station. Like front door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just retreating 40 feet and taking cover behind something to give me full cover. Basically, my plan.
Sound is good. Mr. Palmer will be next up in the order.
All right. I just need to check the range on something real fast. All right, cool.
Confirmed?
I have confirmed the range. I am attacking now.
All right. And I did see you measuring at the ice drake that Towan had previously hit.
Yep, that's the one I'm going after.
All right.
I'm assuming a 17 will hit.
You can tell your laser blast pinpointing a weak point in the scales in the icy shell that is their form. Right on point, sir.
All right, 27 damage.
And this is the laser blast that comes out of your wrench, right?
The one that comes out of my wrench, the bonus action would have had the droid out, which it gets an attack when it's deployed. And what I'm using is the coordinated strike. So they strike together.
So I will want to, in noting the bonus action, let me grab you a drone token real quick. And we are going to present nothing, controlled by all, so that you can do the things and stuff. Let me make it a little bit smaller. And you should be able now to control, I'm just going to move next to you, but you should be able to control, hooray. Now he's Varuk's
apparently
droid.
you really like Varuk.
Varuk's a celebrity. The droid is like, hey, can you sign an autograph?
Just saying, you know, the kids back in the pod, they loved it to death.
What brand of ukulele do you recommend if I should want to become a musician myself? Says Palmer's drone. Yes, so by all means, go ahead and... essentially, your laser blast through the wrench, dramatically arcing across the dance floor.
120 feet, he's only 100 to 110. He takes 27 radiant.
So you're going to see the lightning blast strike the main torso of the form. The lightning is going to arc
Not lightning,
through.
laser.
Oh, it was a laser? Why was I thinking lightning? I always envisioned...
I have electric surge.
Oh, okay. I'm very sorry. So your laser blast will just pinpoint. You'll see the heating charge on a center point and start to warm and kind of a small radius coming out from it. you see the icy form of the drake starting to tremble and shake, cracks forming, and then a shatter as icy chunks remain where the drake stood. The other drake shrieks dramatically, looking over, and then whips its head over to glare directly in the direction of Mr. Palmer.
Can I wave at it?
Of course you can. That's a free action.
Thank you.
You're just going to make him more angry, but yes, by all means.
Then I smile to go with it, like, hi.
God damn it.
And being a Grav dance club, you can, of course, assume that the walls go up pretty high. The drake is going to be taking flight. There's enough room, definitely, to maneuver, and it's going to be soaring through the air toward you. Let me do some measuring myself here. Okay. Cool. And with that, okay, so perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Prime alteration.
I just clicked an open box out, and it clicked a non-empty thing, so my bad.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, DC 12.
Good God. D10s?
Miss Zara, you will also need to make the save, as the cone of Icy Blast will be encompassing both of you. He's definitely focused on Max. It just happens to also reach you. Using an inspiration there?
No, I clicked check instead of save.
Oh,
Ah.
it's the same.
Well, only if,
Use my inspiration.
only if she doesn't have it as a thing.
Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Like she doesn't have any proficiency in it.
Ah.
Yeah. So if you want to keep the 16, unfortunately you will have to use the inspiration, but you are welcome to do so.
I can give her one of mine. I'll give you one of mine.
Oh, I did D4.
D4s.
Everyone's just clicking on the wrong shit today.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Again, please bear with me. I'm super head cloudy and just, and if I come off
Oh,
as a
you're
jerk,
fine.
please, like when I'm in migrainey and tired and stuff, I know I can come off as a dick sometimes, like short patience. So please don't take it personally. I love you guys. If I'm curmudgeon-y, it's 100% non-personal.
So what I'm getting out of this is when you come across as a dick, it's a short dick.
It's what? Oh, yeah.
Oh, half-mast. Okay.
Certainly a European.
God damn it.
All right. So 18 is what he rolls. I'll take 9 points of damage because I got half.
Yeah, and I believe that Varuk was, or was it Towan?
I gave her an inspiration, so she had 16.
You will both make your save and only take 9.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I had two of them. I'd rather our Band-Aid not get blasted in the face by a dragon.
Space Dragon!
Space dragon! Dragons in space!
Thank you.
I'm just excited he came
That's
close
a
enough for me to fuck him up.
Yeah.
Where did my turn order go? There it is. When I accidentally click. Again, the wrong clicking of stuff. Fuck you, turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking out one of the big bads right off the bat. Fuck you, Drakes.
Alright, so after having been blasted by icy cold, Ms. Zara Althnia is up next. Yeah, 25 can confirm. Just in range of the icy cold. Uh-oh. Your shot will hit if you use advantage there with an inspiration. Otherwise, the shot will sail clear.
No.
Well, you will still have available your move and bonus action available to you.
I'll stay here. That's all.
All right. Are any of your healing abilities bonus actions? I'm not trying to encourage you to do it. I'm just curious for the sake of knowing. Just in case it becomes relevant. Definitely good to know which of your things can be done via bonus action. Do note the prerequisite there of touch for the mend.
I know, I didn't mean to click it.
Oh, okay. Meant to do info, not roll it out. That's fair.
Yeah.
I started a trend, apparently.
That's okay. Everybody jump on board. It's a bandwagon. Click whatever you want. Chaos rules in effect here at Grav.
No.
G.
No bonus action.
Okie dokie.
Alright, so all action heals.
It is good to know. Alright, so Varuk, then Shaka.
Let's go. I'm going to move this way. Right here. And wasn't to blast this guy? Oh yeah. Okay. We'll blast that guy in the middle.
Blast away. Oh, why doesn't their token have... Let me see.
Force ball. No, force
Pop
ball.
that in there. Ooh, your force bolt is just barely going to miss with that roll.
You monsters. Okay.
Oh, so just barely.
That's all I'll do.
Varuk has moved over. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. And now the deserters gathered together will act together. So let's see. We've got... He is going to move up, not all the way from his movement range. These guys. Moving over in that direction. One, the direction of Varuk and where Toan ran off to. The other two following the Drake on the side. Looks like they are kind of trying to move around this main floor here. And they will all be firing shots. Toan being the furthest away will not be shot. There will be one shot for each of Varuk and Zara and Maxwell Palmer. But they will have disadvantage on their attacks because you're all from their vantage points under cover. And we'll go left to right there on the map. So Toan, then Zara, then Max. 15, 16, 18.
I mean, Varuk?
Yeah, me.
Yes, Varuk is what I meant. Sorry. And why do I keep confusing you guys? The color of your tokens, maybe. I'm sorry.
I have a
why
small
are
question.
your tokens... How come you don't have your special tokens? Oh,
I don't know.
I put these up on the map before you had your special tokens made.
Zara's already got hers.
Farouk.
I changed mine when we came to the map.
Apologies.
Yeah,
No, I
same
didn't
here.
know you could.
Yeah, you just delete it and then pull up your fresh token, and it'll be the picture.
Yeah, you can
Oh.
drag from like your character sheet onto the map, and it will place things and
Josh,
stuff.
I have a small question.
I have a
You
big
mentioned
answer. Go ahead. Sorry.
sweet. You mentioned that the attacks would be at disadvantage, but I only see one attack roll for each one of the attacks.
Is it
Oh,
not
sure.
rolling with
It-
advantage? It is not.
Just want to roll 3 more 20s. It's gonna, I guess,
Yeah,
add
I'm
4.
gonna need to. Good looking out there. And I didn't have them checked to always roll advantage, so
No, that's fine.
apologies. All right, let's go left to right again. 1,
Let's go.
2, 3.
Ooh.
So 15, 12, 17.
All right, so 17 will still hit.
12 will not hit me.
Hooray.
15 hits.
All right, and for those 2 of you who are hit, please make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Coming up.
And then you will see your damage listed on the attack that does hit with a disadvantage. Farouk and Max say, "Screw you. We will not be frozen in place or hindered as such. So the blast will hit, but the iciness will quickly fade and melt away."
I didn't mean that.
Sure you didn't. And I apologize. Because I deleted your tokens, it took you out of the initiative order. Ugh. Perfecto. Back up top of the order is Mr. Bainchild.
Alrighty. Use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Bonus action marked. He said.
And then I'm going to attack that guy.
Hissing, icy shriek.
Sorry for the delay.
You all good?
21.
I'm definitely delayed
26.
in all of my things.
God damn, that's the second 19 I rolled.
Those shots are both going to hit. Yeah, you're rolling awesome today, sir. So 9 and 19 is going to be 28. See it shudder a bit in midair, taking the blasts one after the other, head reeling back. And it shrieks at you, Toan, but then turns its head back to Mr. Palmer, who killed its mate. Mr. Palmer will be up next if Toan is done with his turn. I think I saw a move and a bonus and an action. Will that be all for you, sir?
That's everything.
All right, Mr. Palmer. Angry Ice Drake.
What?
Looking your way.
Okay. Do. Suck on some laser blast again, bitches.
Tell him move over one.
He can't.
Damn
Can
it.
I spend my inspiration to take the 26?
You may, absolutely. And Toan,
Done.
you can
That's
go
work.
ahead and position yourself a square over. I was teasing. I think Zara's trying to get you in her radius.
So it's a total of 34 points of damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, he hit it hard.
Blast. And blasting with your 26, you're going to get a perfect headshot with the maw open, shrieking in your direction. Blast is going to go right into the mandibles. And the head and upper neck section are going to shatter into ice pieces while the rest of the body collapses to the ground, crashing from its flight. So there is a headless drake carcass and then pieces of ice drake over there.
And that would be my turn.
All right.
And just for funsies, I pet my drone like, good job, buddy.
Aw. Him's a good boy. Uh-oh, I'm probably going to get Tone's pup excited if I keep talking. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Can your dog hear us, or are you on a headset?
I'm on a headset.
Okay.
Damn it. Next time.
Yeah. My friend learned that lesson when he had me go through his TV, so I got a squeaker toy and started squeaking it in the mic, and his dogs got all super excited and started jumping around and shit.
Oh, cheers to you,
Put
sir. That's awesome.
Put music in your TV, damn it! I'll teach you.
Is it my turn?
It is, yes, indeed. The drake spent the rest of its turn dying and losing its head.
Oh,
So, I think, let's see. Good there, good there. Yep, everyone within range. I see now why
Nice.
you wanted him to move so that you could take his spot to be able to pull that off. Well played.
Yeah, I had movement left over, so.
Yeah.
I mean, 6 is better than nothing.
Yeah, I'll take 6 over nothing.
Agreed.
I got 11 when I didn't mean to click it.
Right.
That's how it goes. And Max is not healed because he's a synth. No, I'm kidding.
Shh. I paid you good money to shut up about that. You ate the sandwich.
And now I'll drink the Kool-Aid. Did you get your hit points back on your character, Mr. Palmer?
Oh, I did. I added the 6. I'm at 24 now.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I didn't see your ring change color. That was troubling. That's all. All right.
I did see the API do the green thing.
Okay, good. Mr. Varuk, after being healed by Zara, you are up next, sir. You can tell that the Gale Deserter who is charging at you looks like he's in the process of switching his weapons to melee. It looks like he wants to engage with you directly after having shot at you. You may bear that in mind while assembling.
Okay, yeah, let's use Frostfold real quick on this guy then.
He doesn't want to be cold. He uses cold powers. Stop. Ooh, that's going to be a hit for 3 cold damage.
Yes.
Oh, wait! I forgot my medical doctor, so you get 6 extra.
Ooh, 12.
Take it. Like, you almost want to yell over at the, the lizard people and say, like, we're here. Stop sending messages.
They don't know that. Their thumb just trying to send.
There we go. That's it. That's as far as I'll go.
All right, with Varuk retreating, next deserter up. And you can see as he's trying to kind of climb over these other obstacles here in haste that his movement is cut down in so doing. And they are trying to maneuver closer. One deserter is going to be firing at Max. The other is going to be firing at Towen. And then the other deserter, he's going to be closing range to try to hurt Varuk.
He gets to move 10 less.
He, being hindered in his movement, is not yet going to engage in melee and will be taking a shot at Varuk. And so we are just going to go west to east again.
Yes.
He hits
So
for
he will
sure.
not hit me.
Yeah, I was going to say the disadvantage with cover for Towen and Max from their perspectives there won't matter as much, it looks like, for middle shot. So yes, 19, 19, and 11. I do believe that that will hit Mr. Towen. Middle strike.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh,
I'm trying. Varuk says, no, I am the cold master. Even though I'm a desert lord. Ooh, Towen making a save as well.
Which one hit me?
The 18
18.
total damage. Lots of cold. Very,
Lots
very
of
cold.
cold.
But you are able to shake it. You'll still have some frost in your fur from the impact zone, but you are not hindered in your movement. And you are going to immediately respond because you are up at the top of the order.
Well, Varuk looks like he's in trouble, so I'll go this way.
Are you moving your hunter's mark to that guy?
Maybe.
Maybe? I don't know. If you decide, we'll see what happens. Oh, and can I please get from you a con save to retain your hunter's mark for the concentration? Perfecto.
Well, I still have cover if I move there from the two in the south.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna move there and shoot at that guy. And, yeah, I'll put 100 mark on him. Let me change the hunter's mark damage. I really should do this in a different way. On my pistols. Because he is not a favorite enemy. Alright. So here's my attacks. Shot 1. Shot 2.
oh.
Damn. So your second shot is going to miss, but it'll be made up for by the awesome hit on the first one.
So, 20.
Wait, let me see here. Well, it's a critical, so never mind. Because they have a reaction with a shield block to add to their AC against an attack, but it's not going to matter against the critical success. So continue as you will. 14 and 6 for a total of 20 damage. Damage.
Damage.
And the hitting him on point like that is going to knock him off of his step as he's trying to charge a Varuk. Just a little bit, just knocking him off course a bit. The force of it, he has to kind of stumble and keep his footing. And
You wearing no armor?
he is.
Oh. Oh.
Mhm.
So they're not wearing armor?
No, he is wearing armor. He's got a military.
Oh, he is
on.
wearing
Yeah,
armor.
yeah.
Gotcha.
All of the Gale deserters are. The Ice Drakes, of course, natural body armor. But yeah.
Gotcha.
And so, if Towan will not be moving from his location, that will bring us to Max.
Perfect.
By the way, I credited 1920s in my guns. I didn't realize that. Which means several of those hits on the Drake earlier were criticals. I keep forgetting about that.
Yep, there it is at the bottom.
Ooh, I like the increased threat range there.
If they were wearing no armor, they'd take extra damage. But they are.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Max furiously types on his rig on his wrist, and a small pack of drones fly out and make that blue square that you're looking at down there. And here comes attack pattern for DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
This is the one that makes difficult terrain as well.
Yep.
There's a whole bunch of little drones that are just area blasting.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of little drones that are just area blasting. And the shitty part is every one of my turns, I have concentration on now, but I can move it within 120 feet of me every turn.
That's a lot of space to work with.
It's the
Uno y
little
dos,
drone.
left to right.
The little drone has a
So they'll
compartment
take
that
half
uses
damage.
little drones.
Half of what, 24?
Yeah.
All right, and then, so 12
God.
damage. 12 damage, and then that square is difficult terrain.
Correct.
And I do want to confirm, it's not like a perfect square, so is it...
20 foot by 10 foot.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason it was a perfect
rectangle.
square.
No, not perfect square. It's a rectangle.
Okay, cool. That's perfect rectangle, though, for what you wanted to do.
Right?
When I saw them move over and take that lamp, I'm like, oh shit, they're going to walk into it. Let's go.
All right, and with that being your main action there, have you any other plans for your turn involving move or bonuses?
Yes. For the bonus action, my little buddy gets to go now. Because, oh, here you go, bitches. Let's roll. Oh, ignore the 7 on the bottom. I had that clicked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
it's only the 8.
Which is he targeting?
I'll target the one closer to me. More to the right.
All right. And you will hear a lace of space profanity. You're not familiar with their evolved profanity. It isn't common, though, so you do understand it, and you can tell
Oh,
by
am I
the
starting
tone
to
he is
understand space
displeased.
common now?
A little bit. Because it is spoken so regularly in your vicinity, it's starting to filter in. Galactic Basic will include human inflections as well as some others. Like, as far as the major races, they all kind of have an input there. So you've also
I've been
heard
saving one
Balna
of my
and
language
Dindu
spots.
speak. Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, I've been saving one of my language spots. It's great.
Nice.
How do I?
Yeah, you're getting there. It's getting better.
How do I do the global attack thing that he has that he can click on and off? Because that would be a whole lot simpler from a 100 mark. I'll just have one as D8, one as D6.
Yeah, let me look at your character sheet here, and I should be able to add that in for you. Bear with me while I do some editing. Not there, here. I'm going to
here.
click on all of the global mod fields.
I see.
And
Okay.
then you'll be able to now be able to uncheck. You can rename stuff. You can edit those. You can add to them. You will also see, again, like global skill modifiers that you can rename, like if somebody has guidance or bless or space bless.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just keep blessed there because I'm pretty sure one of us has it.
Yep.
I'll check that.
So yeah, you're welcome to customize those as you like and add or remove.
Thanks, sir.
Of course. My pleasure. And so Zara will be next up in the order after Max is causing harm and distress to the deserters below. Mass healing! Wow, 16 HP.
16 for everyone.
Wow.
Zara again is the Oprah of healing. And is that all that Zara will be doing with her turn this round?
Yeah.
Alright, Varuk, you have one recently shot angry deserter charging in your direction.
I'll take one step forward. I'm gonna cast Arctic Lash on him. Arctic Lash. There you go. That's what it's called.
Lash.
DC 15.
And that is a dex.
I apologize for that. I had to run to the restroom really, really fast. Said we all got healed 16.
Yes, 16 points of healing.
Thank you, Zara.
And, just barely makes the save there for the half damage. And does that lash incur any kind of movement impediment if they make the save?
This one is if they make the save, they take half damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, you can tell he's pretty close to death. Another hit, probably going to take him down.
Yeah, that's all I
But
can
he
do.
is still standing, and as he's limping in your direction, pulling forth a melee weapon, you can tell he will be wanting to engage with you. So in the south area. Oh, and will that be all for your turn? Do you have a bonus or more move you want to do?
No, I can only move like 2 more spaces, so do the same thing whether I move or not. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. These guys are not pleased their situation. He is going to move out of the zone. He, in haste, wanting to get out of the zone, is going to move out into the 0G main dance floor. He is now floating in 0G. As such, there will be disadvantage for ranged attacks to hit him, but advantage for melee. And let me put a marker on him to indicate that he is floating. What was the name of that space dance? Gravitational Tango. He will not be doing that. And they will be wanting to take their shots. One deserter will be firing at Towen, one will be firing at Max, and the other will be closing distance to melee strike against Farouk. The Frost Edge attack with an 11, I don't think is going to hit Farouk. And a 14 is not going to hit Towan, and a 9 is not going to hit Mr. Palmer. Happy fun time. At the top of the order is Mr. Banetail.
So with the extra attack feature, how does throwing something work? Can I fire and throw something? Or is throwing something the entire attack action? Under thrown, it just says, if the weapon is thrown properly, you can throw the weapon to make a ranged attack.
Yeah, so it would count as an attack still.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are at your level 5, you do have 2 attacks. It would be a separate attack, but you could do a shot this way and then like throw something at this guy, for example.
Yeah. I wanted to shoot him and then throw something over here.
All right. Bear in mind, again, it is possible, yes. You will have disadvantage in trying to hit this guy with ranged attacks.
I'm not trying to hit him. First thing I want to do is I want to shoot the guy on Varuk because, he's a wizard and he has someone in his face, and that's, bad.
Yes, I agree.
So, yes, Hunter's Mark. Let's go with a shot. Oh. I don't think a 12 hits.
It will not.
Instead of using my second attack, I'm going to use my bonus action for my offhand attack on that guy.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm spinning an inspiration. I'm taking the 21. So that he takes...
a lot.
Wait, hold on. I had Hunter's Mark. Ignore the 4.
You have the Hunter's Mark on him.
Yes, but the Hunter's Mark's kicking off twice.
Oh, I see.
Because I want to use the global modifiers rather than what's on the pistol itself.
Oh, I see. So your pistol... Okay, yeah. You're good. Go ahead and do whatever modifications you need to do.
So
Farouk, you're going to see the deserter take a headshot from Towan's direction, and as he's trying to brandish his happy frost edge against you, headshot, goes tumbling, falls to the ground dead.
And then on the over in this area, again, not trying to hit him, I'm just tossing an EMP grenade over at the anti-grav pad.
I love it. Go ahead and do your stuff.
So how does that work? I don't have a throw. Do I just make a dex attack or throw attack? Question mark. Is it? I assume it's dex. I am not proficient in grenades, so.
Okay. I would go ahead and uncheck the proficient.
Okay. And then I'll just uncheck the box because the damage is going to be whatever type of grenade I happen to be throwing. So like that? Does that look right to you?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
And you can put in, you don't have to worry about it right now, but you can add the different grenades in there if you want for their different effects at your leisure.
Oh, I had Hunter's Mark checked, so ignore the 3 there.
Of course.
But, EMP, blast in that area.
All right, I will give the Grav dance floor a Constitution save. And he is going to fall out of the air.
Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh, man. Collapsing to the ground.
Let's see here.
And he had made it a good 20 feet up into the air. So when that powered down, he just straight fall down.
Let's see here. EMP does other shit if he was within the area of effect of it. I don't know.
Yeah, if
There
he
it
has
is.
electronic devices and other nearby ones can be affected. He is going
Ah,
to
there it is.
be.
Yeah, all mechanical constructs and whatnot. DC-12, so on.
I'm going to find some custom items.
Unshielded computer panels.
That man is currently prone.
Well,
So that actually creates the same condition he would have. It would be
my next
disadvantage to attack him with ranged, but an advantage with melee. We've taken him out of the air, and that'll only last until he stands up. So, but yeah, currently prone.
Right. Okay. Fuck that guy.
Yes, you have.
I'm going to call over. Your dragons are dead, your buddy's dead, and you're surrounded. Give up, and we might let you live.
We will take our bounties. We will end the Makote tribe. We will end you.
Fair enough.
Max, you got some of that in Galactic Basic Common. The gist of what you got is he's being aggressive and refusing Toan's offer of surrender. And it will be your turn, so you can respond to that immediately.
Give up, and we'll kill you. Wait. Is it supposed to be or? What? What did I say?
That's an angry Godzilla attack. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, have you not seen that movie? That movie's great.
I haven't seen the new MonsterVerse, really. I've saw like the new King Kong when they first remade it, and I think it's all part of the same like cinematic universe.
Yeah, Godzilla was getting he's getting really aggravated at that monster, so he pinned it right down the throat.
I did watch the pitch meeting for one of the Godzilla movies. There's ships involved, and then he like teams up. I think there's like a Mothra and a Mecha Godzilla or something. Anyway, maybe not the Mecha. I don't remember. But yeah, I watched like a pitch meeting for one of them, which was funny. So Maxwell Palmer appears to be moving his angry square over to encompass the deserter. Got coordinated strike and fire and force. Amongst a drone field of tiny laser blasts, the deserter will be eviscerated in your square. There now is only one who remains. Unfortunately, an 11 will miss that target. And I don't know, Brian, if you are aware you're muted on Discord, if you have been talking. Like you're manually muted on the Discord.
You guys were literally responding to everything I was saying.
I was just watching what happening on the map, so I'm sorry. I just now noticed that you've been muted on Discord. So I was like, he's been pretty quiet. Usually he has some glee after he kills somebody.
Yeah, no, I know. I did. There were quips.
Right? Yeah, suspiciously quiet in victory. All right. So yes, unfortunately, the assault drone blast will miss the
Oh, yeah, no, that's
deserter
fine.
on the dance floor.
We gave it a whirl and tried it, but eh.
Hey, you got one. That counts.
Oh yeah, totally. I've taken a dragon down with help, and I've got one of those guys. I feel pretty good about my day.
Oh yeah. And Ms. Zara Alfnia will be next up in the order. Due to your quick acting healing, everybody who's been damaged, doing pretty well now. Since Toan likes to take out my cool bad guys before they can do anything.
Hey,
We're
fucking,
chilling.
fucking Duty's following suit in the other game.
Oops. I
Or
forgot
she
to
feels the
uncheck
enemy.
healing.
So you are healing the deserter, is what I'm gathering from this. Perfect.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
And are there any other effects from your sonic burst besides the damage itself? For the
I don't think
with
so.
the con save?
I don't think so. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
He just cons for half.
Yeet.
And he will not make the save of a DC 15.
So he takes 4 damage.
Boom.
Couldn't it be a 2d6? Because we're level 5?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It does feel like it's a little bit weak, but I'm not sure.
Well, it's a prime power.
Yeah, they should go up at level 5, and
Yeah, 2d6, it says.
so you could just add the
This
2
level.
together and have 6 damage.
Okay. Did it only roll 1d6?
It
It
did
looks
only
like
Yeah,
roll
it
it
did.
1d6. Good looking out,
Yeah.
Koro.
I just fixed up my stuff too because I realized that my
Yeah, I
fucking
fixed mine
don't
just
happen.
for the game.
Yeah, hovering over it, it says 1d6 and then equals 4.
Yeah.
So roll an extra d6, I guess. Cause fuck that guy.
Yeah, Pokemon.
So 6, I guess.
Alright, so borrowing from there. Boom. Much better. A little better. And he's still prone, and you see the whoosh take his body, pushing him down against the hard, metallic, now not powered floor. And have ye more you would like to do, Miss Zara?
No. That's all.
Alrighty. Mr. Varuk, can you slay this adversary before he stands and attempts to cut down your Dindu? I don't know if I should call her a wife, but
Waifu.
Waifu?
Waifu.
Oh, he's on the floor right now, right?
yes, he is prone, so that means disadvantage for ranged, advantage for melee.
Okay.
But it also means that he has disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Well, I had promised Torfoot let him get the last hit last time.
Well, that was for Torafu to be getting his goals completed, and since he hasn't made the last hit on everybody here, that goal has once again been removed by
It's on
Maxwell Palmer.
everybody.
Yeah, I have to get the
Oh.
kill on every enemy in a scene.
Oh, I thought it was just the
Oh,
last one.
wow.
Oh.
Yeah. And so that can
Every
be,
enemy.
I mean, if there's only 2 enemies, only 2. If there are
Yeah,
5,
if
all
there's only,
5,
if
yeah.
there's only one, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it just depends on the scene. Depends how lucky I've gotten. Like the scene a couple scenes ago when there were 5 and I got the kill on 4 of them, and then Max comes up and goes, "Hey, fuck nuts! Guess what?"
He just kind of threw his wrench into your plans.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, Charlene's a bitch.
Charlene's bitch.
Ooh, do a cone attack.
I can't do it. It won't reach him, I don't think.
Yeah, he's
I'll
50
attack
feet
him, kill
away.
him though.
Slammy hands. Slammy hands.
Oh, we'll hit him, but it'll hit Zara too.
That's what I was
It
saying.
depends.
You
There we
can
go.
Depends on your
focus
angle.
it to where it won't hit Zara. Don't worry. I was
Alright.
implying that you would, but you're good. You can
Unless
end
you
your
want
cone.
to. I mean,
Alright,
Yeah,
I will
by all
do it at
means.
5th rank.
Look,
Let's
marital
go.
troubles happen to everybody.
Alright, there we go. 5d6. Let's go.
Ooh. If he doesn't make his save, he is going to
He
die.
did.
wow, that Arctic lash is hard.
Oh,
No. Remember,
buddy.
before I had him roll, I said because he's prone, he has disadvantage on dex saves.
Yep.
And so, getting the last kill of your adversaries here, Varuk, why don't you let us know what this looks like with your epic Arctic Lash?
Let's just say he freezes over, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Now that the
Call the drums
chaos
back.
has subsided, you hear muffled yelling, angriness from underneath the
Over
ice
here.
slabs.
Yep. And I'll start trying to get them out.
Do you have anything that produces heat, fire? Something
Yes,
to
I do.
melt the ice, because it is thick ice that encompasses them. While there are holes in it, you do still have to melt off the ice for them to be able to move.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'll start chipping at it, but until someone does something else.
Oh no. I hit a button on my other wrist blade, which I've modified a little bit. Tap my rig on my other wrist, and then you see a plasma blade pop out of one of my things, like a short sword made out of fiery plasma. And he's just like, I got it. He just starts cutting through the ice, like, all right, let's start taking these things in chunks. I don't want to hurt anybody.
All right. With the use of your lightsaber.
Yep. It's Yoda sized.
Yoda
So
size.
go ahead and roll an attack roll for me with that. And
Okay.
really, because they're stationary and you're cutting down inanimate ice chunks, you're really just aiming not to critically fail.
Got it. Let me hit the attack. Boop. I had the attack thing. What? Oh, it's. Did I hit the half damage? Oh, I hit the
That's
wrong button.
attack
I'm
pattern.
sorry. My bad.
Oh, you're cool. Name of the game today. Awesome. With expertise, you're able to start sloughing up the ice chunks. See them starting to move. Sighs of relief. Zara, can I please get a medicine check from you? You immediately very clearly see that they are suffering from frostbite and they have claw wounds on them. They are actually, as soon as the ice is free, their posture very hunkered down. They are on kind of the brink of death. But they're being proud. They're staying on their feet, trying to hold their wounds in.
Oh, +6.
Everybody gets healing. Toan doing some healing as well. And are you doing that to one or both?
15 to the top one. And
Oops.
19 to the bottom one.
Well,
Never mind, I take mine back.
Oh, they don't have much hit points, do they?
He's healed up to full. They haven't leveled up recently, but We'll see about your journey moving forward.
So I used up my tier 2 slots.
Yeah, me too.
I'll take a
All
step
right.
back.
They are looking now, being healed between the four of you. And Farah will say, "We took down a Drake and a couple of those guys, but then they cornered us in here, set a trap.
Ah,
Your timing is impeccable. We appreciate your arrival.
of course.
You are
Happy
welcome
to help.
to share the spoils and the trophies."
I'm gonna go mess with the dragon over there.
So this ice drake is just chunks of ice. This one is a headless form. Wings, body still intact, but no head.
He's gonna use the plasma blade to just start carving it up.
Can I,
Are
is
there
it-
scales?
yeah, is there anything useful on the corpses?
Not that one.
I just tore it up.
Yeah, it was explodified. The other,
If you want to tell me where to cut so I get advantage, I'll be happy to.
that'll take some xenobiology.
Are there scales?
Yes.
How
I'll cut
much?
you off stuff, but if someone could help me either. Does someone have xenobiology as a skill?
And your answer arrives in the form of Zara's intense glare.
Hmm.
So
Yeah,
what
she's
are
like,
you
"Point
going
here,
to
cut this."
determine about these ice drakes? They themselves inherently have an immunity to cold and to poison, not psychic, otherwise they'd be a door, and resistance to lightning. So if you were to use their scales for a suit or a blanket or cape or something, you might be able to acquire those properties. So let me copy and paste this again so you have access to that reference. And I don't know, I didn't put a space there, sorry. And they never did get to make melee range. These things are a little bit more dangerous in melee because they get a bite and 2 claws.
Oh yeah, no, I was not gonna let that happen.
That's exactly why I focused on it. Like, oh, they got big creatures with them? Kill the big creatures first.
Yep, fuck that noise.
Luckily, the drakes were able to, or the Makotai were able to send a message and warn you about the drakes in advance.
Right, exactly right. That's helpful.
An extra thing for you, Mr. Towen. Can
So that
I?
22 is a 25.
If you want to construct something out of there, what is the system called for breathing, like your lungs and...
Respiratory?
Thank you. If you want to explore their respiratory system, you might be able to come up with some of that. That's the extra that Towen gets for his bit. They do
If
still
they tell
have...
me where to cut.
I'll call over to Zara. Dissect its respiratory system out, would you?
She will be able to help Max and direct exactly the parts not to mess up as such.
Okay. I figured the plasma blade would just be the easiest thing to cut through this creature.
It worked on
And
the
I'll
ice
just,
before. Fair assumption.
I'll just start looting bodies, starting with this one here.
Looting! Each Gale Deserter is going to have a Frost Edge blade, a Frost Gale pistol, and a military jacket.
See, frost scale pistol
Yes.
times 3x military jacket. That.
And those are the ones that we're doing. They have the extra cold property to have speed if they hit, if they don't make a save. And the blade is just extra cold damage.
What kind of blade?
Kind of like a vibro sword, but icy instead of energy, if you will.
That's so cool.
It is energy based, so it is essentially creating a refrigerator along the edge of the blade.
What? No one got that? It's so cool.
It is. The coolest sword in the building.
Yep.
I'm gonna put those in on the Centennial Sparrow loot table.
Oh, they also they have small shields that are like little forearm shield things.
What's the damage of the blade? I can put it in there.
Oh, I definitely want one of these shields.
And let me make sure, yeah, that is based on strength. So, just their base stats here. And let me add, that is slashing. Yeah, there you go.
Good God.
Whoa! Frost edges are dope as fuck.
I'm going to use these if no one else wants one.
If you take two, could I have the other one?
I will happily give one to anyone that wants one.
I would like one.
Frost pistol.
Because I'm about to make some modifications to Charlene. This is going to be amazing.
And then, of course, military jackets. 3x military jackets. And then, shields?
Could I have a pistol?
Go for it.
You absolutely may have a pistol. Alright, so I'm going to take one pistol off of the Centennial Sparrow. That's for duty. Be sure to put that in your character sheet. And 3 times just shield.
Yes.
Do they have a name?
Just
Shield.
shield. I would call it like energy buckler or something like that because it's a smaller shield forearm and it's used kind of as a reaction, so it doesn't add to your AC perpetually. You have to use your reaction in order to get that AC bonus. Kind of a one-time thing per turn.
Does it interrupt melee or ranged attacking?
Yes.
Because it's a reaction.
No. Does it interrupt someone making range? Like, if I have it on, will it interrupt my ranged attacks?
Oh, no, not yours. But the person shooting you, yes.
The people with the lowest AC should get those, even though I really, really want one. The 3 of you should have those.
I think that Varuk has the lowest AC in the party.
Alright.
Well, the enemy has to be within 5 feet of you, right?
Yeah, the enemy has to be within 5 feet.
Yeah, it's
for melee attacks only.
Yeah, it's not often that enemies are near me.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you don't want it.
Yeah, and you'd be better off someone that's like closer to front line.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take one shield then.
Alright, so that goes down to 2.
It doesn't hinder you, so even if you don't have an opportunity to use it often, it is still there just in case.
Yeah.
Frost scale pistol isn't in the compendium.
I think these are special weapons.
So I have to put in manually?
Yep.
Probably.
Yeah.
You could add like just a regular energy pistol and then just change the flavor and the details.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Make
If
sure
you guys
to
aren't gonna
take
Alright,
note
I'll
of
take it.
the range and the extra cold damage. There will be a field where you can add a secondary damage.
Mm-hmm.
A cyber gun? Or just a pistol?
Yeah, we'll just
Light?
just copy over the light pistol, and then all of the details you'll be able to edit. From name to damage to types.
So far I have Duty taking a pistol, Max taking a buckler and a
Sword.
blade.
Yep.
And a blade. So that's 2 in the inventory, down 2. And then Mr. Farouk, are you taking anything?
I mean, if you guys aren't gonna take that dragon hide, I'll take it.
Oh no, I'm carving it to bring it back. If you want me to make you something, I'll be happy to do so.
I think we should have it cured by like the you know.
Oh yeah, there's that person who does stuff. The taxidermist. He's an expert. That's a great idea.
Is there anything special about that saber that I bought?
Nothing extra, no.
Just something fancy. Okay, because
No.
those frost blades do a whole hell of a lot more damage. So if no one else wants those swords or the
Take
extra
'em.
pistols,
Upgrade.
I'll use them. Yeah, it is a blatant upgrade.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is mount the frostblade to Charlene and turn her into kind of a half spear.
Interesting.
So I'll basically pull it back and forward like a bayonet that's can be retracted. I'm going to be redesigning Charlene rather proficiently.
And your to-do list grows.
Damn right it does. Robots, Charlene, stuff, AI things. I'm loving the future. This really, Max almost thought he was dead because everything is what he wanted it to
She
be.
shot someone.
Oh shit, did she get somebody?
Yeah, she's shooting someone.
Oh, sweet Jesus. I thought there was a
Is that how it works? Did I do it right?
Yeah.
Ma'am. Looks like it.
As far as I can tell, is using Dex. Are you proficient with the weapon type? That is the only thing you would have to do is uncheck the proficiency part if you are not proficient. But if you are, it's perfect as is.
Simple weapons.
I don't think it's a simple weapon.
Swords?
For the
The swords
pistol.
are not simple.
Oh, I have a light pistol proficiency.
Yep, it would count. That was a lot of dice that just hit the board.
I think my spells do more damage though.
Yeah, probably.
Think of it like a backup plan now in case you run out.
You can still be Ice Master
What?
of the desert.
Yeah, right. Because if you're not going to use those 2 pistols, I will use both those pistols.
Yeah, you can use them. I won't use them.
Alright, so I'm replacing my heavy pistols. I'm putting my sabers in the
Saber.
ship inventory. Switching out my pistols. Because fucking upgrade. Instead of 1d8, you do 1d6 plus 2 plus 2d6.
A light pistol is a simple weapon.
Yeah.
So then it would work for her too. She would be proficient. So you could put the proficiency back on it.
Okay.
He was just having you check. That was his biggest concern, is just making sure.
Sometimes
Oh.
I will ask you stuff just to make you check and know your character sheet better.
It is a simple weapon.
I know I did it with
Now I know.
with Torafu. God, it was like a week or two ago. But I was asking you questions, but I was kind of being like, and so. I hope it didn't come off as dickish.
You're fine.
No, you're totally European.
Ah, yes. Not a huge dick, but...
No, more European sized, it's fine.
Yeah. Holy shit.
And they're still high velocity.
Oh, no. That's, Are they?
No.
No. I didn't think so. I just forgot to take that off the, no burst file, no high velocity, no recoil.
Code.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to. Because
No
I
worries.
was using, heavy pistols that had all that stuff. Those 2 heavy pistols are now in the, ship's inventory.
Got
Your
quite a
range is
collection
more
building
than
in your
mine.
armory.
He's got a mercenary group to
You'll want to drop that 250 down to 150 on the upper range limit.
Pistol range is 50 by 150. Yeah, probably mistyped.
Cheater.
Yeah. I'm not cheating. I need to shoot far, that's what I have this one for.
Indeed. Has a burst air.
Burst fire. It's
words are hard.
There's a lot of them.
there you go. That's corrected.
Yeah.
So when they're super far away, that's what I carry that for.
A good hunter has a backup plan for his backup plan.
Yeah, to see them disarm me. I am a cat.
Yep.
Meow meow, motherfucker.
Right. Alright, that's cool. I think most of us got some pretty good upgrades out of that fight.
I guess, yeah.
Even to continue to get good upgrades, because we're getting shit.
Oh yeah. Definitely stuff you can work with and modify, upgrade.
Yeah, I'm going to try to
Stick
upgrade
a-
my military jacket.
Stick a blade on one of your robots instead of a hand.
We can do that. Give it a prehensile tail and have it attack like a frostblade strike. Oh,
Dude,
Oh,
that's
Jesus Christ.
Because yeah, you have the tail from the Scourge, the Kinsway.
yeah, angry
Yeah.
kitty.
Oh, goddamn. Yeah. That's your brainchild there, sir.
Yep, angry frost kitty. Here's the cold shoulder. Meow.
God damn it. Just pre-recording Max's little one-liners and fights.
Yep, we'll stick it in there when the cat starts talking. Max will look over like, what the? I don't
Well,
remember
if we
like, okay.
got everything from here, I'll double check on the Mokotai. Ask them if they're ready to go. Or if they still need to hunt some more.
What kind of provisions are aboard the ship? We're a little peckish.
Oh, there's food. Don't eat the
Oh.
yellow people.
Oh, well, I can get you some food right now. I just hand them a box of those.
Woohoo! They begin chomping down, look at each other with shared nods of approval. Back at you. Oh, wait, I didn't want to.
Fuck. Heimlich maneuver. Heimlich maneuver.
After they're done eating, I'll ask them if they wouldn't mind helping us carry some of the carcass stuff to the tanner so that they could treat it.
They're glad
Oh.
to assist.
Oh. When you get back to the ship, you'll be able to see the trophy from our hunt.
Please, tell us more about your hunt.
Yeah, I'll tell them all about the robots and bullshit we had to go through.
Yeah, then they're
I'm helping them move shit. Where
Yeah. Same thing. I'm just listening because I'm trying to pick the words that I understand and grow the vocabulary. Every now and then, Toan might see my head nod to something that he's saying in common without the translator going.
Goddamn, that Stellaris soundtrack has always been amazing. I've always loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
It's so good.
I could play that game for hours. But,
I like Galactic Civilizations 2 has a Star Trek versus Star Wars mod, so you can play as different Star Wars and Star Trek organizations/races. That's my favorite space civ game.
Drama
I haven't
or
played 3
what?
yet.
What the fuck? Goddamn.
No bad touch.
She literally gonna suck the life out of people.
Like she touches you wither. She's like, I was gonna get my sample one way or the other.
Right?
With one hand
So,
she
yeah,
can
we'll,
give, the other take away.
We'll deliver the parts to whoever it is they want to take them to.
It was in the mercantile ring. I think there was a person that handled exotic creatures.
Right.
At least I think that's what Farouk was alluding to.
Mr. Bird?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Was there? I was talking about the fashion people. Maybe they know what to do with the hype, but I don't know if.
Actually, they might. Let's
to
take it to them.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, because I want to upgrade my jacket. Maybe they could do that. In exchange, they get some of the hide, like for a trade agreement.
Yeah, maybe.
That's up to you guys.
And then, yeah, if we go there, I'd like to talk to them about making Farouk a robe or whatever kind of outfit you want that you get to wear if I'm shooting for.
Yeah.
And upgrading my jacket so that it has like frost resistance or some shit.
Can we frost resist our family uniforms?
Would
Y'all's
take an
clothing?
upgrade, but certainly possible.
What do the people at the fashion center say?
The operator of the Celestial Fashion Hub is Lumara, an ethereal being of light energy.
Nice.
And you realize they communicate telepathically in the language you speak.
Oh, that is amazing.
They are wearing so it's kind of like they have like a light energy form. They're not like the Bel Air where they have like a containment suit, so it's just kind of a general kind of egg shape of light. You see floating a crown, and it's kind of on the top part of like the grimace shape, and it's embedded with crystals. This is a crown, telepathic crown, that is for sale in general, and they are currently wearing/using one. So that is creating the link, allowing them to communicate to you directly.
I love it.
As such, for custom upgrades on any item, it is going to cost 50 cubles. And they will take 10 off of the price of your custom job if you offer some of those dragon scales in barter.
Happily.
So the way that would even out is you would be able to have 3 pieces of clothing that have been altered with the scales of the drake.
Okay, so definitely an outfit for Varuk, my military jacket, and Zara, did you want something?
Yes, she, I believe, wanted
Yeah.
to edit their camo clothing to also have frost resistance.
Perfect.
Is that something that Varuk is keen to do as well? Or did you have something
Yeah.
else in mind?
No, we could do that. Yeah. I don't have to pick clothing, which one I want to have and which one I don't. It works out.
All right, and you were upgrading for Max just your armor jacket.
Yeah, unless I don't think they're going to know how to, like, maybe mount the blade or put the property onto Charlene, like take it off the blade and put it onto Charlene.
Absolutely not.
I would assume that's going to be Starforge armaments.
If such a thing is within their purview, that would be potentially a better place to ask. They definitely here specialize in clothes and not even much with armor. Like that's why it's a little bit of a higher cost. It's not their normal purview, but they're willing to do it because they can.
And it's probably a fairly unique scenario. I will, of course, look at Cohen, and I don't want to ask you to keep paying for stuff for me, but are we going to get any compensation for helping the station out?
I was going to bring that up after we cure the disease.
Okay. Well, it should be ready tomorrow morning.
You get in your head, please try the afternoon.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. Did anyone tell you you look particularly radiant today?
Ha, 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 ha. Clever human.
I do what I can.
That dude.
Well, I feel pretty good. I want to go talk to the Starforge people just to see what the ballpark would be, and then we'll wait till after the cure and then come back and talk price. But does anyone mind if I just go over there?
Give us a call if you need any help.
All right, I got the pad, so I can assume I can just reach you on these, right?
Correct.
Or the SIM device. I can just use the SIM device.
Also correct.
All right, cool. Max is trying to go off on his own for the first time because he thinks he understands enough common to not ask for someone's large cat intestine.
All right, so you guys have previously encountered Gronk.
For your baby, who eats.
Shizumo
Yeah.
has been encouraged you to come back and spend more. Where is?
I think my old token's on this sheet. I'll just move that. Yeah, that's it.
Because on your way over there, you are going to encounter a small kiosk along the way. Offering dream exchange services. It's
that
just
actually
a little
kind of
booth kind of on your way. Yeah, you may or may not be intrigued.
Max is kind of freaked out by that because he's like, I don't know that I want to. I'm kind of okay with telepathy, but that's Yeah, I'm not sure that, and he hasn't really had time to process what he knows has happened to him. And I'm not really sure he wants to exchange dreams with someone else that might screw that up.
Fair. You can simply pass and acknowledge it is there. But another just example of the strange whimsical things that you can find in the spaceship.
Wow! Dream exchange. Okay. Future's weird. But it's everything I wanted it to be.
So yes, Gronk will greet you pleasantly. Again, she's a Makotai, similar to the two hunters that you encountered aboard the Centennial Sparrow.
I'm trying out Common. It's my second language. Am I making sense?
There are words. I can see you're
what do you-
trying.
He'll hold up the pad and then speak through it again. Like, sorry, I'm trying to pick up the language. I've got some of it down, but I'm clearly not the best at it. And then he'll hit translate.
Trying language. Some of it have up. Yes. What brings you in today?
He puts down his wrench and then he puts down the frost blade. And then he uses the pad he just sets the pad down and puts it on like speakers so that way he can just have a conversation. And says like, I would like to take the cold properties off this and put it on the wrench.
You want the wrench to become the frost blade.
Yes.
Or
frost a hammer type thing.
I think I can accommodate it into these parts here, add a little bit of a power base down here. Yes. I think I'd be able to produce that for you. It won't look the same, and it's going to be a little heavier.
I guess I'm going to have to pump some more iron and, get my strength up. But yeah, I'd like it. Oh, there's only one small thing I would like if you have to make a lot of modifications to it. This word right here, Charlene, could you make sure if you have to change the handle that's engraved into the new one?
With a tilt of a head, she lifts it up, looks at the sides. I can construct it so that your alterations remain.
Thank you very much.
And she kind of runs a clawed finger along the other side of it and kind of the bottom, just indicating like, yeah, I can work in some tech pieces over here on this part.
Okay.
Built into the handle, but still able to grip.
I imagine that might take a few days.
I believe I can have it done within a couple. It will be a cost of 100 cubles, but if you make it 150, I'll stay up and make sure it is done by tomorrow.
I might take up on the 100 cubicle cost because we're getting paid from the station tomorrow after we finish getting rid of the disease that went rampant through the place.
My brother caught that plague. You're saying that there's a cure in development. You see eyes widen. Suddenly she's going from casual business person to intrigued customer.
Yes, there is.
I'll call it 50 and have it here tomorrow if you bring me the first sample of the cure.
I could probably promise you'll be in the first set of samples, but maybe not the first one.
If I find another has been cured before my brother, I will simply send you a bill adjustment, and then a toothy grin.
I appreciate that you're willing to work with me on this, so that sounds fantastic.
Well, I care very deeply for members of my tribe, and my brother was a great warrior. It would not behoove him to be taken out by something so very tiny. He deserves
I
more
agree.
glorious end.
He's not on a hunt right now, is he?
No, he's in bed, dying.
Got it. I knew 2 other Makotai, and I didn't know if your brother was one of the Makotai that I was on a ship with.
Well, I do assure you, if you take some time, you will realize we don't all look alike.
Oh no, I've only met 3 of you.
Backpedal.
Yeah, he's like, I really have only met 3 of you. I figured they might have family on the station. Sorry. All
Our
right, so
tribe does not specialize in the hunting.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to avoid putting my foot in my mouth any further, so I'm going to go.
Well, if you can figure out how to put your mouth in your foot, that's your problem. We shall speak again on the morrow.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And he leaves the wrench and the sword and then picks up the data pad and starts to head on out. And I'm going to go back to the ship.
All right, so are the other 3 of you, Varuk, Zara, Toan, are you guys heading from the Fashionista straight to the ship?
Yeah, Toan will, while everyone else doing their thing with the shops.
Yeah.
He's gonna put together a report for the tall doc guy about what happened, because you know it's gonna be asked. He's just
Dora.
gonna get ahead of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then he's gonna submit it in, and then
Very
he's gonna
fair.
try to raise them on comms.
So the 3 of you, before you make it to the ship, are going to be accosted by an alien being wearing a top hat. He has 4 arms.
Does he look funny? Just
A
like,
little. Very
okay.
thin appendages. Kind of looks like
Slenderman.
Kind of looks like in Rick and Morty, the guy who is the devil that has the Needful Things shop, but has 4 arms and,
okay.
and a more alien face. But yeah.
I appreciate.
And he is trying to get your attention and call you over. You see he's got kind of a little boost station set up. You lot look well traveled. Perhaps you might be able to engage in a little game.
No one wants to.
Nah. And so I'll walk away.
What kind of game?
Simply questions to test your knowledge and experience of the galaxy. Today we talk about the distant human origin planetary system of Sol.
I don't know about humans. Bunch of weirdos.
Zara wouldn't have even stopped. She would have just kept walking.
DM hooks and are ignored.
Well, if he snares me, I'll give it a try.
You will be arriving on the scene a little bit after them. If they do stay to engage, you will arrive when they're coming up on the second question. But they first have to agree to be challenged by the first.
Questions about humans and what's the prize? What do we lose? What's the stakes?
He fishes into his pockets with 2 of his forearms and then brings forth a couple handfuls of tokens. They're a ringed token, and the inside part of it appears to have energy going through. Just some special tokens, a little bit of a surprise. Of course, you'll suffer no penalty if you're unable to complete your questions. But if you are willing to engage, feel free to step right up here. And he gestures to a small little platform with there are a few different stools nearby, kind of different like chairs to accommodate different species and sitting styles if they are able.
Oh, I feel like this guy. This guy's a weirdo. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Yes, brave Dendu, do step up. Go ahead, take a seat here. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
There's a planet in the Sol system known as the Red Planet. Do you know its name and its dominant surface feature?
Oh. So, man.
Now, Mr. Varuk, you are a lore master.
Oh, it's
Don't
true, I
forget
am.
that if you want to utilize.
Out of character, I don't know what his dominant feature is.
Rust.
Rust?
Iron. Yeah.
Oh,
Geographical feature.
dude, is that like a red spot or something like that? I'm pretty sure something like that. But I'll roll lore because I don't really know.
No, the spot's
By all
in
means, go
Jupiter.
ahead.
Yeah, never mind.
Let's see. See, intelligence check, take my. So it adds, I think, double my proficiency bonus. It's just gonna add another 3 to that.
To your top score, so a total of 21.
Yeah.
You are able to answer. The planet is called Mars. You may have heard Max talking about it. If he shared any of his Space Ranger exploits, a lot of them were centered around Mars, a couple colonies there. And there is a system of canyons there known as Valles Marineres. Max, you arrive on the scene. You see Varuk on a stool being interrogated by a four-armed man with a top hat. You see very distantly, Zara is still moving off in the direction of the docking bay, but you're familiar with her head tendrils. What are they called? There's a name for your hair tentacles.
Larima.
Larima, thank you. You're familiar with her distinct Larima. You see her kind of bobbing through the crowd away. Toan, are you staying present or are you going with Zara?
Oh, yeah. I was like, no thanks, and left immediately.
Okay, so you'll see Toan's familiar tail swishing behind him as he walks along with Zara. You do see Varuk being interrogated. And then you hear him say to the man with the top hat, I believe they're called Valles Marineres. You see him answering, and you're like, wait a minute. Why is he talking about Mars canyons?
Mars.
Immediately, you're like, what?
I go over because now I'm intrigued.
Varuk, you see Max approach.
What's going on?
This guy's being a weirdo. Came off and play a game.
Okay, what is it?
I just ask questions about Earth.
Oh, trivia?
Yeah, Earth stuff. Questions.
You, human, might be well versed in this trivia, as today's topic happens to be your home system of Sol.
Well, I'm a little outdated, but I'll give it a go.
Your friend here has won a token.
Do you want to see answering questions, or can I give it a go?
He gestures to both of you with open palms, leaving the decision up to you guys. Either one of you is welcome to engage in more questions.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to answer one, go for it.
Okay, I'll trade places with him.
Varuk, can you please give me an insight check?
Alright. Oh. Well, yeah.
All right.
Advantage on insights.
The token itself, he presses into your palm. Again, you're not sure what this token does, is for, is from. Again, a metallic ring with little bit of energy arcing on the inside, kind of a hollow, flat ring.
Can I use my whatchamacallits? Inspiration, there you go. On this. Actually, yeah. Can I? Or no?
Yeah.
Please? Please? Oh, that's worse. No.
You're welcome to keep that critical failure if you like.
No, I'll take 10. I'm good.
The answer to your question is 7 days.
Haha, we've got a winner, although I think I threw you a softball there, huh? A little bit of Earth reference. They still play those ball games on your home planet, yes, I do believe.
A long time ago. I don't know if they still do.
Would either of you like to have another go?
Oh yeah, no, I'm
my
intrigued.
Tokens, but I can let each of you try another question if you'd like. Only 2 per customer. All 4 of his hands are holding up the number 2.
I'll take another question.
So many different life forms aboard your planet, and I hear your people have been able to recover some species that have gone extinct. Yes, the damage of your industrial past, indeed. Fixing that hole in the ozone layer, I bet.
What the hell happened after I left?
Oh, the hole in the ozone was there before you left.
I was like, they fixed it. So he's like, what the hell happened after I left? He's like, there's a lot of history I gotta catch up on. Let's see. Apex predator. I mean, tigers and lions come to mind as apex predators.
Yes, king of the jungle, I believe they call them. And what is it? What is a unique adaptation you think has made them rise to the top of the food chain? An evolutionary advantage?
I would say
rubbing all 4 of his hands together, 2 and 2, like.
I would say probably their sense of smell, their ability to camouflage themselves in nature. There's a Siberian version of a tiger that turned white so that it could blend in with the snow. Their teeth.
While the Siberian taiga indeed has evolved as such, evolution is not teleological. The taiga did not have intent, but merely its predecessors evolved and did better in the environment to reproduce.
Yeah, I guess
if
so.
you want to have evolution mansplained to you, he's happy to oblige.
No, he's fine.
An apex predator is a human.
Well, the only other thing I can think of as an apex predator is literally me.
I will accept your previous answer. My personal favorite is the great white shark and its electroreception. Very intriguing. But it'll qualify. Another token for you, good sir. And then he gestures at the chair for Varuk.
I hop off the chair.
Varuk, will you be engaging in another questioning?
Yeah.
All right. As you, Mr. Palmer, step off, can I please get an insight check?
Coming up.
The humans were quite ahead of themselves when they started developing technology, particularly communication. What have you to answer? The name of their first technological wireless communication device. How did that work?
I'm gonna use lore on this one.
You are certainly welcome to.
Did the 15 get me anything?
It did.
Okay.
Can I hazard a guess?
You are able to answer as such, Mr. Varuk.
I answer as such. I didn't know if you wanted that or like Morse code, the clicking the button.
Right.
Yeah.
Says, yes, quite a development. Fascinating to
There's
watch
one
the
before
evolution
that.
of the device. It seemed as soon as these creatures were able to watch each other's recordings of fornications, the display screen seemed to grow. They got smaller in their size and then got bigger. As soon as their capacity for video play got better.
Wait,
Filthy
what?
monkey creatures. Cell phones, you'll notice cell phones got smaller, and then when we could watch porn on our screens, they got bigger again. That's a joke.
No, he's just like the planet started sharing fornication videos? Oh my god, what the hell is Earth like now?
He looks at you quizzically. You're not from instance of soul? What are you? Some kind of what? And he shakes his head. Never the matter. I'll know soon enough. Your insight. You have a tickling when you step off of the platform in your brain. Doesn't give you a headache, doesn't hurt, but when you move off of the platform, you kind of feel like something left. Varuk, after answering your question, you are welcome to an insight check as well, again. This time with advantage, feeling the tickle for a second time. So you, Varuk, will realize as you step off the tickling in your brain, you know something is missing, but you're not sure what it is because it's gone. And you won't know until you try to access it again. But you believe that this individual is using his quizzes as a ruse to steal memories from you. Merry Christmas. He's still giving you your token as you step off. Thank you for playing. Such good-natured, friendly chaps here. And good to meet a member of Soul able to participate.
I do know he took something though, right?
Oh, you do. You don't know what, but you're like, duh, that.
I'm gonna whisper to Max real quick. Hey Max, when we gave us that tokens, they stole something from us.
I'm gonna walk back over and put my hand out with the 2 tokens. You can have these back, I just want whatever you took from me.
I'm sorry, all transactions are final.
We weren't asking, buddy.
It's really not an ask.
His eyes suddenly dart between you, and he's looking around the station, and then he says, I do believe my service time is up. And he throws his hand at the ground. You don't see anything in his hand, but there's a poof of smoke.
I dive forward. I'm going to tackle him.
When you dive forward, you thought you felt something, but then it suddenly wasn't there as you tackle the poof of smoke and land on the platform, and he is gone.
Look around. Maybe it's still visible.
You do not see this man in your vicinity. He has such an incredibly distinct appearance. You would spot him in a crowd, like no check required because of your awesome perception business. You do not see his race even represented, let alone he himself with his weird top hat.
All right.
If I see him again, I'm just going to straight up shoot him.
I'm gonna cast Esper Sense on these tokens real quick.
And I'll hit Analyze Device.
These tokens go to something, but you don't know what. They are without the receptacle that is required. You know from your analyzed device and check him over, they are to be inserted in something, but you have no idea what's going to happen after. You just realize this needs to be received by something. ... Meanwhile... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, no, I don't have anything to say.
All right. Well, with that, you will be a little bit behind your companions. The two Makotai, of course, will be accompanying Zara and Towen. Towen, marching order, coming aboard the ship.
Me and Zara and the Makotai behind us.
All right. As soon as you get into this area here, again, separated by blast doors if they're down, you'll be... Oh, I didn't mean to stretch your token. I just wanted to move it over to the front. Maybe back a little bit. Zara will be coming around. In the central area of your ship is standing what appears to be a human man and a human woman. They're both wearing business suits, and they are standing stoically, hands behind their back. And as soon as you come around the corner, they give you a nod.
I'll just walk right up to him. Who are you and why are you on my ship?
This is the domicile of one Maxwell Palmer, is it not?
That would depend on who's asking.
We will take that as a yes. We would like to speak with him.
Well,
I would jump in front of Towen and hold my scalpel up to them. But I won't say anything.
The woman doesn't respond. The man raises an eyebrow. They stay stoic, hands behind their back. We are not here for violence, fair Dindu. We wish only to speak with Mr. Palmer.
Well, who are you and who do you represent?
We come
I
from
would look
Seoul.
at Towen. I would look at Towen for like, is it okay to let these people go?
Well, we're not going to murder them unless they give me cause to, and trespassing is right up there in my book. But who are they? What do they want?
These ones don't smell right, the Makotai say from behind. We are from Seoul. We wish to speak with Mr. Palmer.
And you still haven't told me who you were.
And so we will not.
Get off my ship.
Zara would run out and meet Max and tell him, or like just put her hand up and be like, wait here. Your peoples are in the ship, but we don't trust them.
Okay.
As you approach, you hear something about top hats. Varuk and Max walking together back to the ship.
I'm assuming there's like boxes because there's like shipping and going back and forth and all kinds of stuff. I just find a spot to sit near the ship and I just plant my ass down. Just like, all right.
And I would say, Varuk, watch him.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell real quick.
Ooh, magic.
Space
magic.
To make myself look like Max.
Nice. Max, there's another of you, standing where Varuk once was.
That is impressive.
Oh, did I witness this? Did I leave already?
You did. Ah, you're back. You've announced our presence, we presume?
Did they respond to get off my ship?
They did not. They stood stoic, waiting, and then when Zara ran off, they're kind of watching, the Makotai behind, kind of watching her leave.
I'll get on my sim and call security.
Static.
Oh, well, if they're going to block communications, I'll put my sim away. I'm going to draw my weapons. Like, this is the last time I'm telling you to get off the ship.
I would go back to check on them and see Varuk. Well, I would see Max. Would I know it was Varuk?
Nope.
I'm still sitting where I planted my ass.
So if I see you together, I will be like, "Where's Varuk?"
I got hungry, I ate him, and he turned into me.
Oh goodness. I didn't know humans could do that.
We get real hungry sometimes. It's a byproduct.
Meanwhile, in front of Towen, the two figures say, "Your lack of cooperation in this endeavor has been noted." And in unison, they walk past. The Makotai kind of step out of the way, but you can see they too have weapons ready. And as they're walking
Yeah.
out down toward the chute, Farah whispers to you, "They don't smell right. Those aren't proper people." Coming outside. Wait. Zara brought Varuk on board?
Yes.
In Palmer form?
Yes.
The two look over, say, "Well, Space Ranger, it's good to see you again."
How
It has
did
been, and they look at their wrist, which has no watch on it or anything. It has been some time.
Why are you looking at your wrist?
It's a mime. You know, the
Oh,
way
God. I know who
we
these
check
are.
our time.
No, my character don't, but I do.
I know.
Okay. Oh, well, huh. Well, what brought you guys here anyways?
Why, you, of course. You've
But
corporation
why?
to run. You've a history to relearn. Your presence will be greatly appreciated.
And what if I choose not to go?
You're not necessarily obligated to accompany us to Seoul straight away immediately, so long as we have your pledge and interest to return at some point and reclaim your place within the company hierarchy.
That's weird.
There are many things we must do: the processing of your identity, the assessment of wealth accrued over these eons, and of course, catching you up with the advancements that your company is responsible for.
Todd will put his weapons away. Are the two of you from Palmer Industries?
They both, in unison, look over at you and then look back at Varuk. They do not respond. They acknowledge your question and purposely don't answer you.
Are you guys being so rude? These guys took me in, guys. Come on.
We
Show some
appreciate
respect.
the safe acquisition of your living form.
Are
However,
they
we
still
have found your captors to be most uncooperative.
are they still talking unison?
No,
Oh, okay. I was like, that'd be weird.
it is the lady who is speaking primarily, but they did look together in unison at
We
Towen.
protect him. He is our friend.
I mean,
We are
these
not
guys.
here to judge the company you keep, but it is good to know that we will not have to rescue you from this situation.
Okay. So it means you guys brought like manpower.
You will be surprised to find the advancements that have been made in your absence, Mr. Palmer.
So in a sense, you guys were willing to take him by force at some point if he was in a bad situation.
We have many contingencies in place, still active,
Okay.
should we not leave this ship in a timely fashion.
Okay.
We apologize for having hindered your communications. The man snaps his fingers. Toan, you have full access to communications.
All right.
I get near the edge of the thing. I just want to kind of see if I can overhear anything going on.
Can I get a perception check, sir?
Sure.
Well, what do you think, Toan?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Toan looks over at the Moto guy. He looks back over at quote-unquote Max.
Oh, actually, here's the thing. It says I changed my appearance, but my clothing doesn't change, right?
Not your clothing, no. They wouldn't
Yeah,
necessarily know better, though. But you can even change the voice and hair and stuff. Like,
No,
it's...
yeah.
Yeah.
But that means Toan would know it's me because it's my
Well,
clothing.
if I pay attention enough, should I roll something for that?
You can roll a perception
I
check.
would know.
So does an 18 allow me to hear?
You are getting part of it. You're getting snippets. You realize that they are human voices talking in kind of a business-like fashion.
But it doesn't seem aggressive, right? It just seems like they're someone.
Impatient would be the best descriptor.
I'm gonna go up.
Toan, there is something off about Max.
Can I get advantage on that? Because I can do that exact same thing.
Yeah, and we all did it together in the same room once we could do the Spider-Man thing.
I remember that. That was kind of one of my funnier moments.
I would tell Farouk in his head. Oh, Max is here now. Never mind.
Either or. Just something's off, but he's Max, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
But as
fair
you
enough.
pick it up, you're like, wait a minute. He wasn't wearing... And so your mind is kind of putting it together, just not super quick. Like, are those... Is that Farouk's clothes? And was Zara next to him like... And again, you guys aren't wearing your family clothes because those are being repaired, upgraded, etc. back at the Fashion Hub.
Oh, right.
So you
I
kind of have
forgot.
some basic skivvies, but...
Yeah. Where's his wrench? You know, shit like that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So is Max coming on board?
Yeah,
Coming around the corner there?
Yeah, I just come around the corner through the blast door.
The two figures look at Varuk. They then look at Max. They then look at Varuk. They then look back to Max himself and say, "We understand the need for deception, but we assure you it is unnecessary."
Are they who I think they are? The doctor and the lady?
Max. Well, everybody. There is now a handout in your Esper Allies folder at the very top.
Yeah, I figured.
I know, you had it guessed a long time ago. They don't look too different, but they are a little bit. You can tell they've done a little bit of reconstruction. But
But they look the same?
undescribably, their voices, as soon as you're in range, their faces, their short movements and everything, yes, you 100% pick up. This is, in fact, the doctor and his wife.
He walks over and puts an arm around the doctor, an arm around his wife. He just hugs them. He's like, "I'm so glad you're alive."
They are still standing with their hands behind their backs and standing stiff. It's a little bit of a surprising response, considering when last we met, you, whether reluctantly or not, were forced to hand us over to your Earth authorities.
I had no choice. I was following the law at the time. I'm hoping that's changed.
When last you met?
Yes, the Nazis still claim defense by saying we were just following orders. That is a human trait.
Wow. Bitter much?
That was me. That was not them in canon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Knee-jerk
You're
response.
like, dude.
When last y'all met?
Do you remember when I told you that I met an android?
Mm-hmm.
This is them.
That's the smell. They've metal in their bodies. Nah. You see, Farah was upset that she didn't get it sooner. But she knew something was off, and it's been bugging her, and she's like, ha. The robots.
I've been waiting to apologize to you guys, apparently, for 2,320 years.
Tolan will kind of relax a little bit. You know, re-snap his weapons back in their holsters.
I'll break alter form.
Do you work for Palmer now?
They will look
Oops, I didn't
at
mean
your
that.
body. They're kind of doing a glance over. And then the doctor, the man, raises his hands, snaps his finger, and your SIM communication device will light up, providing bullet point notes. That is in, if you click on the handout, they have a little bit of a biography, and to kind of shorthand, they're not going to get into the intricate details of 2,000 years worth of happenings.
I would
But you are fully privy to that. Now, things that come up here, you realize your niece was found, and she herself instilled them as the leaders of the company. So you know that your niece was in fact found alive,
and she knows who I am.
Went out of her way. That's a little tidbit you can pick up through your own personal insight. Lowercase I, no roll required.
Right.
I would do the mental missive to Max and ask him if these people are okay. They are
In his
okay
head,
to trust.
he says, they're old friends. I'm just glad they still like me.
Okay.
Yes, Maria was
Oh.
kind enough to hide us and protect us from prosecution until the laws of Earth did reach us in our development.
That is fantastic. So I have you guys to thank for Palmer surviving all this time.
And we have you to thank for corrupting the records of our construction.
Oh, yeah.
That effort disallowed reproduction or further hindering us, and has allowed for our design to become the sole proprietary technology of Palmer Industries.
Oh my
However,
gosh.
in a desire to be unique, we've not shared it. We have not made an offspring. We've focused on simply participating in bettering humanity in their efforts. We have seen Palmer Industries become crucial in spacefaring and entering into the Galactic Forum. In unison, they both turn and look at the other alien species aboard the ship here, and then back to you.
I have a request. Could you put Banetail Mercenary Group on the company till and hire them as my private bodyguard?
Tolan will raise an eyebrow.
This entity is not registered in the records. Is this an off-books arrangement? And then
For now,
they
I
in
guess it will
unison
be.
look at
He looks
Tolan.
over at Tolan.
So all three of the heads turn to look at you, Tolan.
It is a newly formed mercenary group. I'm still getting the details squared away.
He just came up with the idea a couple days ago.
They will turn their heads in unison to Max and say, "If such is your desire, we will see it made so." Will
Thank you.
this organization require financial help in development or administrative or armament?
Yes.
On a temporary note, we might need some help in administrative tasks, just getting going, started. We have another ship in repair and he'll rattle off the planet. And we are currently hiring a crew for it. If you know any good captains, put them through to me.
Are there any specific requirements you have for the crew, whether they be genetic or professional or otherwise?
As long as they keep an open mind and do not break the law wantedly.
Which laws? Whose laws?
Basic galactic law. I would prefer them to obey the laws of the systems they're in. But those change as you fly. He shrugs.
An astute designation. Is Zara napping in the med bay?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, attention, take a nap.
Zara, at your leisure, go ahead, if you please, make a perception check at disadvantage. You're tired and sleepy, and this bed is comfy.
Think you can help the Intel mercenary group get off the ground and started legally?
It will be up to yourself and Mr. Palmer to designate the chain of command in the operation of your organization, but by his directive, anything he says within our means, we will provide.
Well, I am the owner and operator of it so far.
I'm just hiring them on a client basis.
If you do not wish funds to be...
Oh no, I absolutely do.
For the development of the organization, it is your purview, sir.
Provide them funding and administrative, and then I have a couple of things I was purchasing here that I would like to see paid.
The man snaps his fingers. Your pending costs have been covered. Docking fees for the Centennial Sparrow have also been compensated.
Dylan kind of speaks up over towards Max. Hey, I like these two.
They look at you in unison and kind of linger and then look back at Max.
So you guys like all robot?
What's that, sorry?
Yes.
For robots, if they're all robot.
In a really gross oversimplification, yes.
Huh.
We have biological components to mimic human appearance. Our skin and our hair do contain biological components, as well as eye lenses and a synthetic blood flow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Cool.
So you're not AI like Kanasi?
Technically
those
they are?
Things are abominations. They've barely a semblance of self-awareness and an impulse for consumption and domination. We respect our biological origins. They oppose them.
So, can you guys breathe in outer space if you guys will? You know.
He gently pats Farouk on the shoulder. I don't think they breathe at all, fella.
Oh.
A respiratory system would be a redundant use of our time and resources.
Weird.
Any superficial modifications are made for the benefit of non-mechanicals that we must engage with.
Okay.
We could put an internal air filtration system for yourself, and as you replicate your breathing, produce usable oxygen for ships. Dylan shrugs, but I'm more business-minded.
We are far more suited for other pursuits than functioning as your air conditioning units.
I would agree with said assessment.
You guys transform like Power Rangers and just like
Oh my, this is.
Autobots roll out, you know what I mean?
So we have a
Hey,
couple
Max?
of places to hit first, but I promise you we'll stop at Seoul. It just may not be the first stop.
I'm gonna go put in the report to the dock master.
Sure,
I'm gonna go ahead and leave these two out of it.
I'd appreciate that.
Shit, I want to whisper to Max something real quick too.
What's up?
Do you two have names?
Those.
You may call us Olivia and Alexander. But
Alrighty.
we have used many, many names over the eons, as is necessary to maintain the ruse of a biological lifespan.
Of course.
And of course,
Well,
we have, you might call them puppets in place to represent when needed.
well, you apparently know our communication networks on this ship now, so if you need anything, please don't hesitate to call. And you walk over to communications and start putting in the report to the dock master.
I'll look over at Varuk like, what's up?
Alright, so those tokens we got from that guy, I think
Yeah.
we should take them to that technology lady or the Dream Exchange kiosk.
Oh.
Maybe
Okay,
it has
yeah.
something to do with that.
Oh, when you have a chance, there's like a four-armed alien running around taking things from people and giving them these weird tokens, and he shows them to Alexander and Olivia.
Don't trust the guy.
They look at the tokens you show. What is the purpose of these tokens?
That's a little bit of a mystery. We know they go into something, but we just don't know what it is.
We are unfamiliar with these devices.
All right, well, if I find out whatever it is, I'll make sure to send a little communique. Do you think it would be okay if I just went back to my old way of doing things where I gallivant across the galaxy and then I occasionally send you an idea for something?
Should you make those arrangements after your
Yeah, because I got to get listed as alive.
And have like a galactic ID and stuff. But of course, the company will be, after all arrangements have been made, it is on you. We have not revealed to the public at large. We have brought with us our official spokesperson, kind of like the speaker for press events that the president has. Like,
okay,
they have their own little talk to the press person. They say, we have brought with us a member of the media who is within our organization. If you wish to make a public return to the space, however,
yes.
If you wish to remain in secret, we will honor that. We simply wanted to make available the opportunity. If you were interested.
I will talk to them and make a public statement. Mainly because I don't know what the guy took. I just know that something, like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is because it's gone. So I'd rather get in front of that with a public statement about my surviving in a cryotube than...
and of course, you are missing your companion, your niece, Maria. But you'll find that she in fact lived and instilled them in power.
Yes. Is it my memory of Maria that he took?
No, you remember your niece quite fondly. She was the captain of your Space Ranger Corps. The two of you helped the Mars colony. The two of you dealt with some power stuff and a space cloud of death. It was harrowing, but you were successful.
You keep saying the two of you. Did I forget Richard?
The two of you were quite successful and also met up with some old friends back on the Mars colony at a bar.
What did I miss? what did I
Oh,
forget?
that's so mean. Well, I'd have to edit some of the stuff in my journal that I put up there.
Imagine if I forgot how to play an instrument.
What if you
Oh,
go back to your journal and you start reading about a person that you no longer recognize?
Oh god.
yeah, I'll have to go through those things, and eventually I guess I'll come across Richard at some point and go like, what the? Oh, god damn it. Can you have the spokesperson come to the ship, and then we'll sit down here at the table and do whatever the interview process you guys think would work best.
We will have them arrive at high noon by the Earth calendar, if such is amicable to you.
That sounds fine.
They nod. Welcome back, Mr. Palmer.
It is so great to be back.
In unison, hands still clasped behind backs, they walk off of the ship.
He looks at his sim unit and is like, oh wow, they left me a lot of stuff to read. Max will just kind of plop his happy ass in a chair next to Varuk and sit down and start catching up on the last 2,000 years.
There is a ton. How broad or specific are you being with your review? Because you have available Earth history, Palmer Industries history, Doctor and his wife history.
Just the Palmer and the
Maria
Doctor and his
history.
wife. If there's Maria history in there, he would love to read that. If I come across Richard at some point, or the mention of the loss of Richard, I'll start making notes like, I don't remember that. Why did they say he was lost? What? So he'll start to try. He's trying to figure out what's gone.
The only thing you get, there was mention of another missing Space Ranger, but they are not identified. There are a lot of things. You can tell that this document has been recovered from classified status and some redacted things have been returned to it, but apparently they did not put weight in the significance of the other Space Ranger because their focus was on, of course, Max and then Maria when she was found.
All right, I'll make a note to talk to them about that later. Maybe they can dig up some stuff. He's not sure, but he's like, I can't. If they didn't put credence into it, I'm not going to put credence yet. But I'm going to want to know, like, give me some stats. Was he on the same ship I was on? You know, did I serve
to
with
it
the
being
guy
on the same ship? But
yeah, I'm
you
definitely
don't
going to make
remember serving with another Space Ranger. You remember you and Maria doing some stuff. And then when you start to dig deeper in your memory, you're like, but then there's pieces of that conversation. The conversations held with the veterans on the Mars colony. There are pieces missing.
Yeah.
Because the person engaging in that conversation is blank from your memory, of course. Out of game, you know why. In person,
Yeah.
You're like, oh gosh.
There's a big note, find out who this person was.
You have a fairly good idea, however, an inkling of perhaps what was taken. You don't know what would have been taken from Varuk, but probably something similar.
That's... Man, I'm not playing with these memory people. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh. These tokens are used in the dream machine so that you can get... Wow, that's horrible. Okay, he'll keep the tokens in like a pant pocket or something. But just like, oh man, that is... not cool. Not cool at all. So hopefully this will help pay for all the stuff you guys have done for me so far.
Yeah, we didn't really do much. It was mainly towing ship. We just flew here.
I mean, we've been in fights together, so...
Yeah, but it was like... stuff.
Well, we don't have to go to Earth immediately. We can do the stuff that you guys need to do, and then when time permits, we'll stop at Earth and do the thing, and I'll try to give the speech now, and then we'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Alright, wait. When is noon? Is that soon, or is it the next day? Is it nighttime?
I don't know what the time frame, how that's calculated here, but Earth used to have a 24-hour clock because that was the rotation of our planet. Although you may not know what an hour is, and I don't think I have a good explanation other than a predetermined unit of time.
Okay.
Most
I'm assuming
galactic
it's
calendars, in the use of the sim, you can put settings for different systems, which will give you the calendar equivalent.
He'll update his sim for the Sol system.
Did they specify relative to what? Like which noon?
Relative probably to me.
So
Okay,
the best
so
you
we're
could
at-
discern would be lunchtime tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because what if they meant noon Earth time? Alright, there's like...
And they
Yeah,
said
so I guess I'm
high
gonna be
noon,
staying
so
on-
you know it's going to be a duel.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, certainly not going to answer random questions for strangers again.
That was a weirdo.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Kind of person has 4 arms and a top hat.
Apparently,
come on.
a weirdo.
Come on, it didn't scream trap to you guys?
No, it seemed fun games.
And there are other like kiosks, not just the main businesses. You'll see kiosks of entertainers and different little booths selling little gadgets and space keychains and stuff. So they weren't in and of themselves being there, having something going on wasn't the anomaly. It's just he himself and what he was doing that was unique, if you will.
Alright. Wow. Well, we can. We should probably check out that stuff I told you. Maybe we can find answers. I'm gonna go stare at my egg for a little bit.
And it
I'm
stares
just going
back.
to kind of sit down and kind of process this stuff. He's just sitting in his own minutia at the moment, like, oh my god, they're not dead. Maria didn't hate me. That's great. Who the fuck is the guy? I can't remember.
A lot to catch up on. But it does sound like your niece was found and the androids were incorporated secretly at first. Well, slash long term, but a different kind of secretly. Once people on Earth started developing robotics and AI functions and the like. As you know that the doctor's wife, she was way ahead of her time in developing the galaxy's resident Dr. Soong, if you will.
Right.
Yep.
After I put in the report to the Dockmaster, I'm gonna be chilling in here.
Thankful for your thorough accounting of events.
I also let him know that the cure for whatever that illness is well on its way to being developed.
Do you have a time frame on the cure's development and ability to be mass-produced?
Tomorrow, and I'm sure y'all can synthesize it fairly easily.
We will prepare a special station. And detail-wise, they're essentially going to take the Trader's Hub, where Zara had first seen evidence thereof, and they're going to make kind of a little treatment hub for inoculations.
Gotcha. Then I'll sit here and I'll bullshit with the Matokai about the hunt, and the what's it called? The Bane Kanasi's head sitting right there on the table. So he'll kind of show that off as a trophy.
He'll leave all of his trophies in the number 8 area.
Okay. If you allow for it, Balamor will want to have a closer look at the head. But we'll judge it. It's your trophy. He doesn't want to sully it. But if you'll allow it, he wants to look at it.
Absolutely. One hunter to another hunter.
And so he's going to be drawn in, looking at the details, spinning it in different sides, poking with his claw here and there. Not to damage or scratch or anything, but just kind of testing. Yeah. And while this is going on, I did notice, so I didn't want to leave you out, Zara. I did see there were a bunch of posts made with healing checks and stuff, and I didn't want that to go ignored, but in the lieu of chaos and communication things and stuff. What was Zara? Go ahead.
I was fixing stuff because I've been doing medical doctor wrong.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I've been doing, instead of 2+ techniques rank, I was doing my level. So,
okay.
You should have been getting
I just want
less.
to clarify, was it you who was accusing others of cheating today?
Yeah.
All right, well. Pot, welcome to the table. My name is Kettle.
This has been a long series of days, so Towan's going to go ahead and cook a meal for everyone.
Ooh.
Something nice and filling.
Can I get a free insight check from you, please?
Insight?
Yes. You're going to want to use up the last of your petals so that you can also feed the Salnoi, who will otherwise be sad to be left out. That's all.
Yeah, I'll make them a salad, which is just going to be the petals in a bowl.
Space salad! All right, and
let's see if I can't get this right.
Yeah, with survival there. Ooh. You can go ahead and take that advantage portion there. You've got time, you've got focus, and because you're wanting to kind of like, the whole crew has been through a lot of shit, and you've just wrapped up some stuff, so you're kind of making, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but it's almost like a, hey, let's get together, celebrate our good fortunes together in surviving.
Right.
Yeah.
It'll be a Volta barbecue.
Yes, oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Just like, meaty dishes, various fruits, and that sort of thing. Kebabs.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
And he'll be sure to give a good portion to the Volta child in 10.
Alright, so please bear with me just a moment.
The Solenoid will be invited to dine with us in this main area here. And I'll actually use Farouk to translate to them that when we're done at this station, getting them back to their asteroid will be my priority. Which is going to delay the Matokai, but we need to get those guys back home.
I'll tell them.
Back to what they know and back to where they can get sustenance for themselves.
I'll also let them know people might be after them because the whole Sorium thing.
Stellar catnip and skewers.
Oh,
what the fuck?
So
you already had Volta barbecue stuff.
Oh, wow.
You've been doing a lot of cooking, and something's got to be special. So Dora at the dock will let you know. They have procured a captain who is willing to take a reasonable payment to return the Salnoi to their home asteroid, as he is familiar with the surrounding area, having just arrived from that vicinity.
The Volna do have barbecue repertoire. I love it. Well, I'll ask
The
Master,
name
is he
on there.
trustworthy?
Do you trust your fellow Volna captains?
Most likely, yes.
If you are familiar with the captain Miro Nightstalker, you are welcome to assess his trustworthiness yourself.
I don't
He's
know.
fine.
I might need to charm the guy to find out. After I got my memory second, I can't.
Yeah, when I hear the name, I'll ask him just now. Yes, please, absolutely give me the communique.
You are welcome to make arrangements. Here are the details. You'll be given a designation. It appears that Miro is in orbit of the station, is not docked, and is simply waiting word. He doesn't want to go to the space station. He's had enough of people, but he's willing to get the extra payment before heading back through the portal to Volna.
Yeah,
he just stopped by for some simple resupply and kind of got roped into it, being a captain available.
Yeah, I'll head straight to the communication room and ping him, try to raise him up on comms.
Hey, it is you again, my fellow.
Indeed. So you're the ones taking these Solnoi back home.
It would appear so. A very perfect arrangement. Are you the ones responsible for rescuing them from their plight?
We are.
It's a small galaxy, I'd say.
Indeed. Just for future reference, I have formed a Baintel mercenary group. So if you ever come into the need of guard, please let us know.
Well, you know, I'm not much benefit in a firefight. I'm more of an explorer and archaeologist, but...
If you ever need someone to guard you.
Oh, I see.
And yes,
keep in mind.
We are hiring for a captain, actually.
If you need a driver for a getaway.
You still have your old ship.
She's in great shape.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, I'll be. Well, if you ever feel the want to throw your tail in with a group of people, let me know. I will be more than happy to hire an extra ship.
When your organization is up and running, please do send me the details. I do believe you said you intended to be heading in the direction of our homeworld, yes?
I do.
Then perhaps we shall cross paths again in the not-too-distant future, and we can pick up where we left off. I think I owe you a drink.
Alright. We're working on a cure for the station at the moment, but afterwards...
A cure for what?
An outbreak that, luckily enough, the Volna are immune to.
Oh, however, thank goodness. I was already not wanting to go on the station and catch something.
Yeah. It's been hectic.
This is good. When I was there, I tried not to engage, but you never know.
You never know, exactly.
However, insight for Tolan.
Free insight?
If you'd like to make an insight check with advantage. He is probably an infected carrier. If the disease was able to get on any equipment he acquired, you do know that the Volna are totally resistant, but some of his gear could still be infected, and if he picked up anything like a sandwich or a pet, or, you know, there are things that could be contaminated. You might recommend he get that checked out.
It is spreadable via surface contaminants, so if you picked up anything on the station, there's a good chance you have it, even if you are immune. So get yourself checked out for that.
Heavy sigh. He actually says the words heavy sigh, like kind of how some people say LOL out loud instead of laughing. Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll be up where probably tomorrow afternoon. I'll dock with you and transfer over to Selnoy. I'll be sure to save you one of our stellar skewers here that I've made today.
Has it got the nip?
A little bit.
You can hear his eyes widen and mouth salivate. Even though you can't see him, you just know.
Yeah. I held back a little bit because of the mixed crew, of course, but I of course would not skip on
it. Yes. Save extra for me.
I'll do so. Till then, I will see you tomorrow afternoon.
Cheerio.
Cut comms.
I'm looking forward to the Astrofish delight with Nebula Glaze.
Right? I can't believe you came up with fucking Volder recipes. That's so fucking cool.
So, full disclosure, I have stuff prepared, not like 100% complete, full disclosure, but I have some notes and stuff prepared, because you're going to Volna. That's why I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Absolutely. Some home recipes.
And also, too, there was a moment where I changed the name of a different chef to your name to make the ribs your specialty. I hope you don't mind.
That's fine. Catnip infused ribs. Oh, god damn it.
That's fantastic.
And you do have to copy paste to get the accents over the E's on Piste de la Resistance.
Right.
Otherwise, like my keyboard, I don't know how to make those. Like I had to copy paste myself.
Did you know catnip is mint?
Minty fresh.
To humans, it's a slight sedative. To keep a plant of catnip near your bed, it'll help you go to bed, go to sleep.
And get attacked by your cat.
And get attacked by your cat if you have one.
Ooh, what's Varuk doing over there? Flying in space, okay.
Whee!
Yeah, but this evening, until the cure is made, someone's just he's gonna cook everyone a nice meal. It's gonna relax time, kind of, not even working on your special projects. Just kick your feet up, relax, rest. We've deserved. We earned it.
You've earned it.
Yeah, I'll bullshit with the Motokai until it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, so we will be closing out session with that. That way you can wake up fresh in the morning with a long rest and projects to do, look at, complete and stuff. I was going to ask if there's anything you guys wanted to have done in the meantime or plan ahead for the next day. If rest is a big portion of that, you guys are welcome to detail the rest thereafter. If you have an itinerary for the following day, again, there are some things that are pending completion, as well as an interview scheduled.
Yep. So the itinerary for next day would be dependent on what is scheduled and when. If the interview is in the morning, then interview first, then probably picking up their gear and handing over the cure in the afternoon, and then around noon, and then meeting and transferring the Selnoy over in the afternoon.
Okay. It would only be slightly backwards because the interview is scheduled for noon and equipment preparations will be ready in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
At some point, Max and I are going to go to that kiosk and the other lady.
Yes, there
Mhm.
was plans. You guys wanted to explore your situation.
Yeah, that's something. Alright.
That's fine.
Cool
Um,
beans.
If Zara
Yes.
doesn't, if Zara doesn't have to do anything, she's just waiting for the cure and the synthesized food. Then she'll want to take a look at her rogue. Finally.
Okay. Get into that a bit. I'm going to give you one more perception check to close off. This has to do with your med bay.
No.
If
Ha! So now that you've had time, there's less chaos going on, catching your breath and everything. The first thing Zara is going to notice in the morning when she wakes in the med bay is that every one of her samples that she has taken appears to be alive and growing and self-replicating.
what the
So
From the Salinoid?
every biological sample you have in your med
Oh
bay,
god, she's making an example of me. Fuck.
she has multiple
Oh.
samples of you, and each one of them is growing and replicating.
what the fuck?
You're welcome to deal with that in our next session.
How
So here's the thing
exciting.
too. You might have been able to catch it earlier in its development, but we're missing those checks. But now you're like, okay, I know I thought like something was weird, but now I can tell. There's more Petri in my dish than there was yesterday.
I need a laboratory.
Are you gonna crow?
You need a
crowing through
flamethrower.
this? What the heck? Something like the like fleshy monster things, you know what I mean?
How
Yeah,
exciting.
No.
It's all fleshy, it's like a really messed up Max face.
No, no.
It's just like
Flamethrower.
A Cronenberg Max.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which was the real one? I can't
I
tell. I'm just like
What's a sloppy blob down there? We don't look the same. Light that one on fire. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Don't you dare bring fire into my med bay.
Never gave you permission to clone me.
You didn't tell her not to.
why that was the sound noise though? What the heck? I mean, they were in there, right? Touching shit.
Yeah, they were. She had to shoo them out of there.
Oh my god.
You can keep the other ones. I don't want clones of me running around. I guarantee you I'll put them down.
Well, we shall see.
There can be only one, unless it's
Yes.
Farouk in disguise.
Or
Yeah.
Colin can do it too.
And then
Yeah.
you can take your Cronenberg clones and Farouk and yourself and make the Spider-Man meme.
All four of them.
Oh god, no.
It's like 7 of us, but it's like a couple of samples. Quite a few samples actually.
Yeah, there were. That's why Zara needs to be aware of her inventory of samples.
How is the tooth growing? That's another question. You said.
No, she'll be able to find out further details later, but yeah, they're all no longer dormant samples, if you will.
That something. All the samples ruined.
Look up something called a teratoma.
The what?
It's an teratoma. It's an abscess someone can develop in their body that will grow ears, eyes, teeth, tongue, a nose.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. Like
that's
growing a weird
disgusting.
tooth in your body or something, like in fleshy patch, like just a tooth.
Right.
I've heard about it.
Yeah.
I've never like seen it, but yeah.
Yeah, usually they start non-cancerous, and they can become cancerous, but yeah, they just start growing body parts on them.
That's disgusting.
All the more reason to light it on fire.
Oh, it's gross. Why?
I am not looking that up.
What
I want to go to bed
Science.
tonight.
It's for science!
What's the main cause of teratoma?
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I gotta work.
Really? No? Okay.
Okay, good night.
All right, night, everybody.
Good night, Brian.
Have a great one.
It was a fun game with you today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and again too. Oh, he ran away. I was gonna say we can don't forget kind of tentatively planning for Saturday for makeup for the Deadlands.
Sure.
And
I'll
thank you
have to
guys
do it
for
in the
dealing with
afternoon,
me
but yeah.
being dumb and headachy today. It
Fuck,
seemed
you
like
can't
it went
control
pretty
my
well,
grade.
but I still feel like I don't know. I was doing dumb clicking and stuff, so apologies.
Yeah, but we all were, so.
Yeah.
You know what? I never really got into the Monster Hunter games very heavily, but those little cooking animations that they did with the cats is amazing. The food has always looked great. I don't know if you've ever played them, but the meme and Tone was cooking.
I am not familiar with that at all. I like the cool cat ninjas and the cooking scene, but I don't recognize that in the slightest.
Oh, yeah, here, hold on.
And they got the little cats just like running the big plates of food at you.
Wub wub.
It's the cats you get.
They're
I'll
called
see you guys
KFC.
tomorrow.
Take care, Miss Judy. I'll see you tomorrow
Good
for Fallout.
Yeah.
Here you go. Hit play on that.
Crawl out through the fallout.
Right.
I only played this one, and I played it only a little bit.
I haven't played this one. I played the one that came after this one. But all the food was pretty much the same in the one that came after this one, and it sucked. The food cinemas for this one are just so much better. I don't know why they changed it. The cat people are called calicos. They're your little battle buddies that can go into battle and help you out.
Hmm.
And some of them stay in town and cook. And they're good cooks.
As art thou.